Welcome to Mansa Computers.
We're a custom PC building company.
We make custom PC building simple, so leave the hard part to us. We do repairs and upgrades too. Our turnaround is within 1 to 3 days. Kelvin, when did this PC come in?
Today.
And when is it going out?
Tonight.
On rare occasions, if you require more time, we will loan you a working component to minimize your computer's downtime. We use brands that you know and love, and if you like other brands, we can order them in too, based on availability of course. No shortcuts are taken during the build process, and every PC is stress tested to make sure they're stable before we send them out to you. We have free delivery island-wide, unless you live in Pulau Ubin. All new PCs come with 3-year warranty and free first-year on-site service. This means we'll go to your place to fix the issue. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Facebook and Google for 5 years straight. If you're shy and don't want to come down, you can visit our website where you can browse through a whole list of components, and you can even direct WhatsApp message one of our teammates if you have any inquiries. And if you like a face-to-face quote, we're open 7 days a week from 11 a.m. to 6 p.m. So remember, getting a custom PC is so easy. We're just a message away.
And we are live. Well, hello everyone, welcome back to AOC Masters 2024. Hope you're having a wonderful Sunday. My name is Gobbles and I'll be taking you through all the action here today. The second day of our qualification stages, right? We went through preliminary stages 1 and 2 yesterday, and today we'll be taking you through the quarterfinals for both groups to determine who will be our semi-finalists, making it all the way to our LAN event next week at PLQ. That's going to be PLQ 3, 5th floor, 0501. Daniel Coden is going to be there to take you guys through all the action next week. But for today, we're going to have 8 matches on the cards. And we're going to jump into it very, very soon. But brief walkthrough what this event is all about, right? AOC Masters. What is it exactly, right? So this has been happening over the past couple of years, right? Past few years we've had COVID, so we've unfortunately had to do the events online. Last year we did Apex Legends. This year we're doing Valorant. It's a 1v1. So all these players, they've signed on up to really show who has the best individual mechanical prowess, right? A little bit of tactical moves here and there, right? Trying to gain little bits of advantage here and there. But at the end of the day, it's still going to come down to the gunfights at the end, right? What this means is that we've got representatives from 9 different nations in and around Asia, right? You've got Australia, you've got Thailand, you've got Indonesia, Philippines, Singapore, Vietnam, Gulf Cooperation Council, Taiwan, and South Korea. All these 9 regions, we're gonna have qualifiers within each region, and 2 winners will be sent on an all expenses paid trip up into Bangkok from the 17th to the 20th of October. Right, so that's going to be something for all of us to look forward to as well. But right here in the heart of Singapore, right, we've got the qualifiers happening this weekend, and we've got a live event over at PRQ for the next. It's going to be 7th of September, next Saturday, from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Right, if you are free, do head on down, pop on by. There's a lot of stuff to be won. You've got snacks, you've got refreshments, and then you've got the booths, courtesy of our wonderful partners, APOL as well as Mensa Computers. Yeah, so head on down, watch a couple people play some nice bits of Valorant, and then maybe come away with a couple of prizes yourself, right? Because what's in it for you guys if you come on down, right? We've got a host of community prizes to be given out, right? You've got the GM310 monitor from AOC, that's worth the GM310 mouse from AOC, that's 10 of them worth $49 each, and then you've got a couple of keyboards, right? The GK450 as well as the GK600. 3 of them each sold 6 different keyboards to be won. Afterwards, you've got the AGK 600 as well, right? That's the most premium keyboard that the AOC has, right? 3 of them worth $169 each, so you won't want to miss that out. Afterwards, you've got a GH300 headset, the AOC Masters mousepad, as well as the AOC travel pouch, right? You've got 5 of the headsets, 20 mouse pads, as well as travel pouches each. So yeah, do head on down. If you're free, have to be around there as well, just pop by, say hi, something for everyone, right? If you're into FIFA as well, GG Esports are actually going to be holding a mini FIFA tournament on the day itself, so do come on down, if you're a football fan as well, right? I mean, there's a lot of things we want, a lot of activities, guarantee that you won't be bored if you do come down and join us. So yeah, there is that, but back to the main tournament. Right, we're down to the quarterfinals of each group. We started the tournament with 40 players yesterday. We're down to the last 16. Right, why 16 even though it's quarterfinals? Because we've got 2 different groups, right, 2 different brackets to run through. So we're going to play all the quarterfinals matches here today on stream. Yeah, and then once the semi-finalists are determined, they're going to make it to PLQ next week. For the winners here, right, if you are a runner-up, so that's 3rd and 4th place. What you're gonna come out with is $188 in cash prizes. The 27G4 monitors worth $399 each, and then you're gonna get the GM310 AGK450 keyboard as well as the GH300 headset worth $49, $79, and $89 respectively. Right, so a full set of peripherals for coming in top 4. If you make it and become a champion in your own group, that is, 1, you're getting an all expenses paid trip up into Bangkok for the LAN finals. 2, you're going to come away with quite the prize pool already from the local regional qualifier. Right, you're going to have $388 in cash, and then you've got the Q27G4 monitors actually worth $499 each. So that's already one to behold, right? But apart from that, you're going to get the GM310 mouse, the AGK 600 keyboard, as well as the GH300 headset as well. So you make it top 4, you're coming away with almost a new rig, right? Except the PC. You can get the PC from Mensa afterwards. You can get the gaming chair from APOL afterwards. But everything you need to play with, AOC is going to provide that for you. So yeah, huge thanks to AOC, Mensa, as well as APOL for that. But yeah, I mean, I think we're going to be we are going to be starting the match very, very soon. Today it's going to be the seaside of Haven, right? Remember we did have the fights in mid of Ascent yesterday for preliminary stage 1 and mid for Sunset in preliminary stage 2. So yeah, changing up the sites here today, and of course moving to the semi-finals as well as the finals. We are going to be seeing different parts of different maps as well. Yeah, first match we have for the day is going to be between First Love and PRX Mian Bao. Yeah, I mean, for not like actually part of it, but he's just having fun with it, right? But seems like we might just have a small change in terms of what match is actually going to be on the stream. But I'll keep you guys updated with that. If there is going to be a long intermission as well, we might just have like a nice little 1v1 with our boss Norman as well. So from Rebel Squad, you guys can look out for that if we do have the time and the space for it. So yeah. That's the brief rundown from the tournament so far, right? And you know what this is, right? Again, it's a 1v1 tournament. How this works is it's going to be played in swift play. It's first to 5, but it's a best of 3. Why? Because I mean, if you just lose like 5 rounds and you're out, that's going to be pretty tragic, right? So yeah, all 3 rounds will be played on the same map. Except you just gotta show that you can consistently beat your opponent there. Yesterday, I think all the favorites made it through their brackets. Maybe the one upset being Lorenzo, the final game that we had for the day. It was a bit unfortunate. The last couple of rounds, he couldn't find a solution to the Odin that his opponent was pulling up. Yeah, but I think we are going to have our first match of the day, but it's not going to be First Love and PRX Manpower. It's going to be between Granite and Tortoise. So yeah. Once the game is ready to start, it's okay for us to. We are going to join the server as soon as possible, right? But swift play, how it works, right? First and second rounds are probably pretty important, right? The pistol, I mean, everybody says 800 credits, right? But for the second round, that's when there's a differential in terms of credits that you get, right? You get 2400 as the base and 600 bonus if you did win the previous round. So that's when for some of these players, that's the difference between getting a bulldog and full shields, and getting half armor, which can make a huge difference, especially if someone knows a headshot, right? So yeah, the last 2 rounds of each half, rounds 3 and 4, there's not gonna be an economic difference. Yeah, that's when the players can really. That's when you get to see the full skill of the players on display, right? I think yesterday, a couple of players, those players who were able to win the second rounds after losing pistol. Showed off some pretty impressive aim as well, right? Off the top of my head, I remember Victoria, Chubby Ninja, if you guys know her, from VCT. Yeah, she took part while having a fever. Came in, Spectre, second round. Opponent just couldn't live with it, right? Unfortunately, she did get knocked out, but the first game, especially, was incredibly close, right? It went to overtime. So yeah, I think we're going to jump into Haven straight away already, and it's going to be between Tortoise as well as Granite. So here we go. Yeah, so I think, right, okay. So Granite and Tortoise both coming in the part of Group B, I believe. Yeah, part of Group B. Granite won his preliminary stage 1 game yesterday, got a bye in the second round, whereas Tortoise, had a free pass into the second round, and unfortunately his opponent didn't show up, right? So both of them landing in the quarterfinals to meet. It's gonna be interesting to see what they choose to play up against one another. Yeah. It's gonna be the seaside, remember. So what this means is, yeah, I would think if you are playing on defense, the Sentinel would come in pretty handy if people do opt to play of this manner. Yeah. So other than that, this is gonna be slightly more challenging, I feel, because so far for both. Yes, in the matches we've had so far, because they've been in towards middle, right? Each player has had 2, pretty varied angles of attack to choose from, right? If you talk about mid sunset, you can pick from the top of middle or from market if you're on defense, and you can pick from tiles or from bottom mid if you're on attack, right? On ascent, same thing. You can pick from the top of middle or from tiles if you want to attack. And on defense, you've got the choice between market and catwalk. So now that it's all on the C side, things are going to be a little bit more challenging, right? How do these players try to create an opening for themselves? So it'll be an interesting sight to behold. Quarterfinals, remember, best of 3. Tortoise starting on the defense and Granite starting on attack. So he's starting from B, so it's a bit weird. Not sure if the memo got through to him, or if you think the middle is possible as well. You can't plant a spike, remember? So, I mean, the fact that it's clear probably suggests to Glenn that his opponent's not necessarily playing on the side. So what does he have to do, right? He's going to continue just inching in towards Garage. I'm not sure if Tortoise thinks it's supposed to be a B hit. Now he realizes that, you know, it's totally clear, right? Yeah, and Tortoise is just just realized that he's not exactly clear as to which bomb site which spike site it's supposed to be. And so now he realizes his mistake. I think Granite knows exactly where he is as well. Just gonna be down to the Sheriff 1v1 and an instant headshot from Granite to kick things off. 1-0. And what a way to start. A bit of a slow burner, right? The first minute or so, a lot of walking, just them being cautious, but you know, the first bullet fight in the round and it's an immediate headshot for Granite. So be very happy with that indeed.
Ready.
Here we go again. Yeah, just holding and remember, right? Based on the rulebook, the battle area for that C side has to be through C-Long. So Granite doesn't really have many options. This feels like it should be heavily defense sided, right? Because on the side you've got so many places where you can hide. We've got Tortoise up in the corner with the Marshal. Granite using the Guardian and just trying to spam him down. Still, 2 bullets remaining. Simple body shot's going to do the work at the end there. Tortoise, the Marshal, not coming up big time for him. Unable to land his shots. This Granite with 2 to kick things off. Yeah, on the attack, you have to go through C-Long. And so on defense, you can kind of pick your spot, right? Which is probably why I think the Swarm's a pretty good pick here. They'll just use the Recon to scan out all the possible places where your opponent is going to be at, right? I'll just give you a nice level of information as to where your opponent's sitting. Maybe going up against the Cypher as well, right? Easy to break the trips, but yeah, here we go. Tortoise playing for the flash up close. He hears it, swings on out, and Tortoise deletes him. Ready for the duel, knows that the fight has to come from C-Long. So he gets his first round on the board as well.
The best of the best, and we still forget the spike. Come into the unknown.
Alright, last round of the half now. Although I do think having 2 rounds on defense, on attack, is actually really good. It's a super bonus to have. Tortoise just playing an off angle, so using the drone, the owl drone here, Granite spots his opponent. Using a shock dart as well. Oh, he's just playing for the flash, right? Oh, swings on out, and nice adjustment from Granite. That's 3 on attack. Yeah, just off of being able to spot out exactly where your opponent is, right? Just putting Tortoise in a bit of a tough spot. So I'm pretty based on the rulebook, you can't attack from Garage. So yeah, it'd be interesting to see if the players have that in the memo. Although it looks like Tortoise is going to go out grass to try and find his opening there. Right, here we go. Pistols again. Right. Yeah, so this is them realizing now that probably it has to come from long. He's already up garage already. Oh, Granite spots him out. Tortoise has already looked up close and an instant headshot with the ghost.
What do you say, Drone? Ready to stretch your wings?
Yeah, I mean, I think some bits of confusion there between the players. Because pretty sure, yeah, I mean, with where the fights are at, or like with where Tortoise came from, a little bit weird. But this time Tortoise is going to go the conventional route, right? Out through long, or just holding the Marshal Granite. Just the Sheriff and half shields. It's the Guardian actually. So our drone, I think, spots out Tortoise, right? He probably knows, or might have just missed it. Time running out on it. Is he going to spot it? No, he's not. So probably afraid of the player coming from garage once again. So he has to kind of fall back. Knows that Tortoise is up close now with the flash. The boat dart. Oh! Doesn't scan him, but is ready, right? Anticipates the footsteps, hears it, just decapitates him once again. So Granite's gonna be finding himself up to 4 first. 2 chances to take the first round away from his opponent. So despite losing the pistol, yeah, just having an advantage, right? You can see Tortoise just in a world of hurt, right? Not knowing where your opponent is and having to claim out. With the 2 flashes that you have, maybe you can chuck a molly in as well. But yeah, I mean, the initiator paying dividends to kick things off. Once again, towards garage for Tortoise. Our drone goes on out. Trying to spot if he is in garage. He's actually playing close. Yeah, he's gonna get it. It's exactly where he is now. Shock that's gonna be pretty decent as well. Ooh, actually takes him down half. And Tortoise can heal up, so no problem. Oh, getting scanned up as well. Glenn's gonna peek on out, and Granite's gonna secure the kill. 5-2. Ooh, Tortoise just trying to dodge the dart, trying to avoid getting pinged, but yeah, just not working out for him. Nice peek off the back of that as well. And yeah, Tortoise obviously, clearly being put in a bit of an uncomfortable spot by his opponent to kick things off, but yeah, I mean, that's going to be him. That's going to be Granite taking the first map, the first round. We are going to go at it again. As soon as the players are ready, go back in. I do think Tortoise is might want to change it up. Because, yeah, the Phoenix didn't look too good. Right? It looks a bit difficult to try and pull off on the map. In the play area design, but also, I mean, just in general on Haven, right? You don't seem used up too often. Yeah. So once the players are ready, we're gonna go back in. Yeah, I think the Sova's a pretty good pick right now. So remains to be seen if they are gonna change it up. Let's see, right? Players are in the loading screen once again. This time, Granite's going to be starting on defense. So, on the more advantageous side, as Tortoise, do you want to shy away from a Phoenix? I think it's probably a good idea. Yeah. Gecko this time. So, changing it up. You love to see it. Whereas, I mean, you don't know if Tortoise is going to opt for duelist again, right? Or if he does, maybe a jet where he can use a bit of movement to advantage as well, right? Or maybe just something that he's more comfortable with. Sky, perhaps. Yeah, he's going to lock in the Sky. So, yeah, there we have it. Changing up to the initiator, right? Just being able to get that bit more information and know exactly where your opponent's at. Both of them playing flash agents this time. And now, I mean, you kind of know, right, that your battle area has to be within the seaside. So it seems that your pathing can include garage as well. You just can't go for a fight there, it seems. So just a nice little change up from what we typically see. Switching sides this time, right? Remember, Granite's a map to the good. So one more and he's 2 to the semi-finals already. You're going to see him at PLQ next week. Whereas PLQ 3, 5th floor, 7th of September, mark your calendars. We're going to take a first peek at every single player. We're going to make it there next week. So, game 2, here we go. Classic in the hands of Tortoise with full utility, interesting, right? Because the regrowth doesn't really find much value here. Flash doesn't have much information. Wingman being used. Granite knows that Tortoise is in garage right now. So just gonna sit behind, knows that the dog is being used. Yep, Granite's been spotted out. He's still got Dizzy in hand, so that's probably what he's playing for, right? The splash. Oh, the flash is good. He can't dodge it, and Granite swings off the back of it. Very nice little play there, using the Dizzy to go in one direction, drag the crosshair one way, and then swing out the other. Right, simple as you like. He's playing really well right now.
I know I didn't grab the spike, but none of you did either, so it's not just my fault.
Couple of nice ideas that we've seen already. Tortoise, I mean, obviously less prepared, right? Like the first match we did see, right? In the opening round, he was just like, are we supposed to go B or?
Time to mobilize my pack.
But yeah, I mean, a chance to redeem himself here. Second round, again, opting to walk in towards garage. Granite just playing for the jump spot. Stinger against Spectre. I mean, at this range, we probably have a good idea of which one's favored, right? It should be the Spectre every day of the week. Tortoise, so just creeping up close. Granite hears him, spots him out. Flash and the Dizzy going out at the same time, but Granite's gonna win this duel yet again. With the superior submachine gun. Collects another headshot. And extends his lead yet again. Now the rifle's gonna come one out, right? You're probably gonna see a rifle in the hands of Tortoise. But he has to get a couple of rounds now, right? He is has disconnected. So not sure what happened to him there. Maybe we could pause it, but I don't think that's possible. We're just gonna wait for him to come back in. Yeah, I mean, he's just waiting, right? But nothing's gonna happen, right? Hopefully Tortoise manages to come back in. I don't know. But things aren't looking too good for him right now. You can say that much. Yeah, I mean, there's gonna be not much action on the screen, right? So I'll just come back to entertain you guys for a little bit as we try to get Tortoise back in the server. I think something happened to his PC. Regardless, it doesn't matter. If I think he has reconnected, but not sure if he's. Yeah, I think he's in, but he's just only gonna have a classic this round, so that's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, he is coming forward. Has finally come back in. I mean, if he wins with a classic, that's gonna be a major boost for his confidence, right? But isn't looking too good, right? Spectre still in the hands of Granite. I'm not sure if Tortoise is gonna get him, right? Because Granite looks like he's not prepared. Hands off his keyboard. Okay, he's turned back in time, but these two players have completely missed each other. And Tortoise sees it, he's right behind him, whiffs on the classic, but still gets it in the end. The walk through garage. And Granite just not expecting him to be so close. Somehow against all odds, Tortoise, the round he wins is the round where he disconnects and has a sheriff. So okay, that's one way to get himself back into the game, right? Granite's gonna be a little bit disappointed with that. That's fine. He still has the lead. Here we go again, last round of the half. On the defense, I think you probably won 3 rounds. So, yeah, this round is going to be pretty important. All things considered. The flash hits Granite. Just gonna swing on now with the scope, and again, just absolutely deletes Tortoise. Losing 1 round doesn't matter to him. He still goes in with 2-round advantage, and yeah, looking to close it out in 2, right? Keep it quick, keep it fast, keep it simple. Ghost out once again. He's certainly come to play. Tortoise did so with the classic, but other than that, I don't think we've seen too much so far from him. So hopefully you do get to see just a little bit more from the sky, right? Haven't really seen him play too many rounds, but you know, he doesn't have many chances left, right? 2 rounds away for Granite to make it into the semi-finals. Think about it, once you're there, right? You are top 4 in your group, right? Win 1 more, and that's going to be a host of prizes for you already. And at that point, if you're good enough to make it to the final, you're good enough to win it all. Uses the wingman to try and sound bait, right? So now Tortoise hears the wingman in garage. He's just turtling up, right? Just hiding on the left, expecting Granite to come in from there. So this is an excellent maneuver from Granite, right? It's all down to hitting her shots right at the end. The frenzy with the range is going to be limited. Oh, I think Granite gets the hits up on the duel once again. Another immaculate outplay here from the Gecko. This guy has a lot of tricks up his sleeve. I like it. I like it. He's definitely put in some prep. This is given a bit, just even that little bit of thought as to how to try and create as many advantageous scenarios as possible for himself. And so just like that, he's already on to match point. The first round of the day could be over already. Last round, final roll of the dice, Guardian and half shields for Tortoise. Same thing on the other side for Granite. Swings on out, and Tortoise actually wins the duel. So, keeps us close. It's not over yet. But I can't help but feel like Granite, having three chances to close it out, I think is definitely going to get there. It's a matter of time. So another chance to roll the dice here. First to 5, remember, and Granite already up a round to the good.
I got yous, okay?
Here we go again. Attempt number 2. Closing the series out for Granite. Jump spotting around the corner. Meanwhile, Tortoise just holding still, swings a bit wider, trying to catch his opponent on the jump peak. Gets a bullet off. Right, that's half of his HP deleted. Knows that the Guardian is still around. Actually gets flashed by the DZ. He's gonna move back. Right, now Tortoise has to consider the fact that he may have crossed, but again, it's this little loop-de-loop being pulled off by Granite, right? Flash. Opponent expects him to be at long. He goes back into garage, and Tortoise, how far do you opt to swing off the back of this? He's coming back in for the clear, and Granite's all down to timing, and Tortoise sticks the landing. Could have gotten a bit dicey there, but didn't have the dizzy to walk around.
Hope so.
Wasn't put under too much pressure necessarily, and so Granite has to use this last opportunity to close it out, right? If not, we go into overtime, and then one more opportunity then. But yeah, finally, a string of rounds from Tortoise. It was 5-2 in the first round.
Make it happen.
Didn't have too much going for him, but with the Guardian, he does seem to be a little bit more comfortable, although he's switched up to the Vandal this time around. Same thing, just a couple of jump spots here and there. I think Tortoise should hear this, but my question is he going to go for the flank? No, he isn't, right? He's just going to sit in garage, nice and steady. In the hallway, Granite just jiggling still, shoulder peeking, looking for his opponent. Oh, Tortoise, did he disconnect again? I'm not quite sure, right? Just staring at the wall. He's gonna get blind. And I think, Tortoise just staring at the wall. Not sure what happened there, but a bit unfortunate. But that's going to be a quick 2-0 for Granite. I think that's gonna be it already for the first series of the day, right? You guys can see final score 5-3 this time. But yeah, I mean, there's that. already. Quick 2-0 once again, right? We saw 1-3 mapper yesterday. Yeah, but apart from that, all the players who we once again can argue as favorites have managed to make it through. So yeah, let's see. We're gonna see if all parties are kind of okay. That's a little bit unfortunate for Tortoise, right? Not the first time disconnected in this map, of course. Did win one of the classic, but yeah, I mean he crashed, but seems like he is gonna accept defeat. It's a bit unfortunate, right? But yeah, I mean it's kind of how it goes sometimes. So we are gonna have our next match as soon as the players are ready. I think they're already in the server. It's gonna be between Chrysania and Seaphone. Remember Seaphone, the one to throw Chubby Ninja Victoria down to the wayside yesterday in what was a pretty interesting affair, right? Both of them, they went for knife rounds at the start, twice, in both pistols. But then yeah, Seaphone winning the first one out in overtime, and then just winning the second map more convincingly. So yeah, he's gonna come against Chrysania, player that we kind of all know and love, right? So yeah, I mean, haven't seen Chrysania in a while, right? I think he's coaching or he's playing in it for a Malaysian team, something of the sort. I did see on X recently, but yeah, I mean, back here taking part in this 1v1, trying to show that he can aim as well, right? I mean, know him as someone who normally sits in an in-game leader position, right? So the natural associations with that, probably like you wouldn't think of him as necessarily a sharpshooter, but this is his chance to change the narrative, right? We know that he can hang with the best, right? But it's just predominantly he's not put in positions where he's expected to frag out, right? But in this tournament, you do have to frag out, so that's gonna be one thing to look out for, right? Chrysania, someone who we know for having a huge brain for the game, right? A great mind for it against Seaphone, who showed himself to be sharp yesterday against Victoria. So yeah, let's head on in and take a look. I think, yeah, this is gonna be a Group A matchup, I believe. So yeah, I think the players are already in. They're gonna just slowly lock in their agents. Yeah, Chrysania is actually, yep, A16. So yeah, once we are in, I think what we're gonna do is, hold up, let's go into Valorant. Yes. So yeah, Chrysania starting on defense. Seaphone on the Neon. Remember he did play Duelist yesterday. I think it was Phoenix and then the Neon on Sunset. We did get to see Chrysania in action yesterday. It's the first time we're going to see him. But this is, what we come to expect. The first time I'm seeing a Sentinel being played here on the stream. Actually, the second time we did see Vice yesterday being played. Right, that was interesting, but this one a bit more conventional, right? The turret on the seaside, just going for a simple up-down setup. The Seaphone's going to have to contend with. Both players, I presume, yep, going for the Sheriffs. So looking for the double body shots to do the trick. Jump spotting around the corner. Seaphone swings out. Oh, the turret spots him out. Slide across. A single body shot has already landed, but then just deletes him from the server. Nice headshot from Chrysania to kick things off. Using the turret massively to his advantage, right? Just a simple up-down setup. Right? If you're Seaphone there, you swing out, you see that setup, it's incredibly difficult to deal with. So clearly, he's got his work cut out for him, and this time, once again, not again, right? He's just looking to clean sweep the defense, right? If you go for a Sentinel, it's so incredibly tough to play against it on defense, but on attack, that's gonna be the problem. Sheriff once again for Seaphone, slides on out straight away, knows exactly where Chrysania is, has the Outlaw, gets a tag off, still, almost takes him down, but another headshot from Chrysania will net himself the second round.
I'm over them. Gotta go. Boy, grab the spike.
Vandal out this time, so levels the state of affairs, but I think Chrysania might have the alarm bot as well. Still going for the Outlaw actually. Gonna put an alarm bot in garage and Yeah, once again, going for this dual setup. Seafoam maybe looking to change things up perhaps. Let's see. Jumps across. Oh, actually doesn't avoid the tag from the outlaw, but again just switches out to the sheriff. So difficult to deal against Chrysania. He's got his work cut out for him.
I'm out of here. Spend your cash. Don't look back. I'm out of here.
But yeah, I mean, looking good for the clean sweep, right? The defensive half, paying dividends for him. Yet again, this time the operator as well. Chrysania, you are a nerd and a half. Here we go again. Seaphone once again being safe on the jiggle. Slides across. Doesn't get tagged out. Actually switches out to the Vandal. Ooh, gets tagged out a little bit. Knows that Chrysania has the Vandal in hand as well. Looking for the fight. Slowly but surely. But because he tries to adjust up to hit the turret, Chrysania
Switching sides.
gets the kill in the end. Swings on out. Switches out to the Vandal after missing the shot with the Outlaw. And that's just unfortunate. Didn't even get a chance to use the fast lane as well. So, yeah. Chrysania with a strong start to this game. One that he'll be very happy with, of course. But here we go, right? A chance for Seaphone to right the wrongs. Right, now Chrysania has to move forward. So, can he repeat the same success? Uses the ghost in the end, using the turret first. Trying to chain up with it, swings on out, gets the kill still. And that's a quick 5-0 for Chrysania against Seaphone, something that we probably didn't expect coming into this first match. But yeah, I mean, keeping it quick, keeping it simple, Chrysania, it probably destroyed Seaphone's confidence a little bit there. But yeah, I mean, this could be the first 5-0 that we've seen all tournament. Yeah, I think it is. But I mean, it's just Chrysania playing incredibly smart, right? This is showing us where the Sentinel can be really effective. So yeah, very, very interesting. The players are just gonna quickly swap sides, and we're gonna go back into the game already. But wow, I mean, okay, right? This is we've been talking about it a lot, right? The Sentinel can be really effective. Chrysania is really showing us just why, right? Once again, here we go, back into it. This time it's a Jet from Chrysania, so very interesting, right? He does something that's incredibly geeky, incredibly nerdy. You know, probably knowing that he was starting on the defense as well, and that was something that he could use to his advantage. And then afterwards just saying, you know what, I'm gonna go for the Jet this time. Right, it's a Gecko for Seaphone. Here we go again. This time, Chrysania starting on the offense and Seaphone getting to dictate his fights a little bit better on the defense. It's the seaside of Haven. Chrysania, of course, a map to the good. The winner of this will face off against the winner of First Love and PRX, me and Pao. So I think it's probably going to be First Love, but I could be wrong. And Chrysania against First Love, that would be something real interesting. I think these two have been teammates before in the past. So, be facing against a friend or a spot in the LAN event next week. And it all starts with this pistol. Sheriff in hand. Chrysania jump spotting around the corner. Doesn't get tagged up. Oh, Chrysania is still quicker on the trigger. 2 body shots and he nets another kill. This time on the attacking pistol. Chrysania's looking as if he's really come here to play today, right? Jump spots, knows exactly where his opponent is. Swings on out. A wide swing as well. Then just the 2 body shots, which we all know is so impactful on these pistols. Seaphone has to go down to the Marshal. Gets himself full shields. So up against the Bulldog of Chrysania, that could come in pretty useful. Here we go. Tango to kick things off. Ooh, doesn't get the tag. Chrysania knows exactly where he is. Shooting down the Dizzy, still holding for the headshot. Actually gets tagged down a little bit. Has to dash away. Oh, Seafoam, the second damage in. Looking for his final one, but it's so incredibly low. Both of them a bullet away from death. Chrysania has to switch on out, but still wins the duel. Time after time, no matter how close Seafoam gets it, Chrysania just somehow always has a little bit left in him to come out on top. That was probably Seafoam's best attempt so far here though. So, maybe he is starting to find some sort of solution, but it's going to be too little too late, right? You've already lost 2 rounds to the attack. Up against a Jet, of course. Probably something more aggressive coming out from Seafoam. Go up using the wingman straight away. Yeah, spotting him out. Chrysania actually shoots it, gets the Dizzy down as well, and an instant one tap from Chrysania. He is really just on a heater this map.
Guys, come on.
Looking to make quick business of his opponent here. Seafoam gave us a very nice show against Victoria yesterday, but hasn't been able to produce that here today. With an opponent that's just, here to win.
Keep it up.
Just not wasting time at all. Here we go, final round, Vandal against Vandal. Using the smoke to suggest the cross, and upon the fade, we'll be looking for the fight. Seafoam edging forward. Know exactly where each other are, and this time though, Seafoam gets the headshot. At long last, he gets a round on the board after 8 in succession
I'm amped.
from Chrysania, stretching back into the last map. So a bit of hope, a bit of solace heading into the second half. But yeah, something has to change when he has to win a pistol to kick things off. But Chrysania, man, he's just been so good, right? You can't look past him. Unless Seafoam has something still left in his sleeve. But after all these close rounds, right, you think back to the second round of this map. Yeah, these are rounds that could make the difference between you winning and losing. Right? Remember, it's first to 5. So every duel matters. Here we go again. He has to win this pistol if he wants to win, have a shot at winning the game. Use the Dizzy, pushes the Dizzy down low actually. Oh, and then a body shot already for Chrysania, but Seafoam, okay. He's showing that he can hang with the best as well, right? A nice headshot onto the Jet.
Nice, but not nice enough to
So
die.
finally,
Let's win and get out of
finally some life, some hope for the attacker. It looks so desperate, right? It's so gloomy as well. Like didn't have an inlet to the game at all. But now here's a chance, right? Outlaw purchased up for Chrysania. Bulldog full armor for Seafoam. I mean, 2 body shots would be enough, but once again, let's see if the Gecko can continue his path to recovery here. Chrysania just dodging it, using the dash, goes back on out, and the burst with the Bulldog here from Seafoam manages to help equalize the state of affairs. 3-3. Swaps out to the Vandal as well. The burst mode on the Bulldog. Not often do we get to see it in full action, in full view. But that round there paid out full dividends for Seafoam. Once again, here 3-3. It's a Vandal. Elevated position here for Chrysania as well. Right, looking to play his opponent's expectations a bit, right? Drag the crosshair out a little bit more. Dizzy is not being used to kick things off. The dash has been activated already. I don't think Wingman's gonna make a run for him. Okay, dodges the blind from the Dizzy. Chrysania unable to stabilize. And Seafoam is the first one to get himself onto 4.
Okay, we know the drill. Stick to your roles and work.
Okay. Could we be seeing a third mapper here? Right, this game was just all Chrysania up until the point it wasn't. So maybe now he's regretting going for the Jet. The Killjoy worked so well on defense, but now
Keep up.
when it comes down to the pure 1v1, seems like Seafoam is able to hang it in with him as well. being played. Jump spot. Oh, the flash high from Dizzy. Knows that he's up close and he's already been dinged down already. Oh, trying to go for the tap there. Spam from Seaphone. Repositioning across. They spotted each other out now. But Crysania takes us into overtime. Down to one. It's probably a single bullet away from death.
I got your backs. Just
But Seaphone just unable to close it out. And so because of that, everything is going to be decided here in this round. Crysania barely keeps himself alive in it. Right, being largely handicapped after the first engagement there. Out in long, down to 32 points of health, but then afterwards Seaphone just unable to connect the shots. And so here we go, one round to decide game 2. Right, Crysania looking to close it out quickly. Seaphone looking to flip the script and put himself in contention
stay safe.
for a trip up to Bangkok. Here we go. Scoped in. We get a tag off or two. Activating his dash takes it away. The flash isn't perfect. Swings on out. Oh, tags up Seaphone a little bit. And then up onto the elevated position. And Crysania closes it out.
Defenders win. I'm bored.
Nice little switch up. Crysania waking up when it mattered most. And that's going to be him putting himself into the LAN finals as well. Up into the semi-finals of Group B, of Group A. And yeah, possibly facing up, he will face up against either First Love or PRX Manpower next week. Commiserations to Seaphone, and you can see as well, right? If you look back into the game, he did actually do more damage across the map, right? So the rounds that Crysania won were a little bit closer, but at the end of the day, it's still about getting the kills, right? All the rounds that Crysania was incredibly low. Think back to the last round of regulation. And then the second round where he had, I think, the Marshal against Crysania's Bulldog. And Crysania was down to 2 HP. So yeah, incredibly close. But Seaphone, unfortunately, this will be the end of the road for him and Crysania. Showing up for his first match, takes the dub, goes in, books himself a spot in PLQ next week. So yeah, I think the third game of the day, it should be either First Love or PRX Manpower. Either that or it could be Persona 11 against JSG. It remains to be seen what we're going to have. But yeah, I mean, so far so good, right? The favourites still prevailing. Grenade, of course, pretty dominant. And Crysania, I mean, the first 5-0 scoreline that we saw here at AOC Masters. If you just joined us, this is AOC Masters 2024. It's 1v1 Valorant event. Not like anything you've seen before. Yes, very different. Different sets of rules. You're using swift play as well, right? But it's all just in those of experimentation, right? We see a lot of 5v5s, right? But not a lot of 1v1s. So yeah, this is where the individuals get their chance to shine. And yeah, I mean, we're gonna see the representatives from all the different regions, right? Australia, Thailand, Singapore, Vietnam. You got Philippines as well, South Korea, Taiwan, Gulf Cooperation Council. So yeah, I mean, all these different regions, they're going to send in 2 representatives to meet for the final showdown in Bangkok come 17th of October. So, for now, all these players, just thinking about that, right? Thinking about making it all the way, right? There are prizes for the winners and the runners-ups for their respective groups. If you make it to the final, you come away with a monitor, the full set, right? A keyboard, a headset, and a mouse, all courtesy of AOC. But it's gonna be a flight and accommodation they're looking forward to most. So yeah, we are gonna have a game for next up. It's going to be First Love against PRX Manpower. But I think we're just gonna go for a quick break, and then we'll be back for more AOC Masters. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to AOC Masters 2024. I am Gobbles. I'm your host, commentator, everything, the person taking you through the matches for today and as well as yesterday, right? Before handing you guys off to Coden next week in PLQ. Remember, this will be capped off with a live event, right? Not just in Singapore, but also in Bangkok, right? This is the regional qualifiers, right? We're determining the 2 best players from Singapore to send up to Bangkok on the 17th of October before they get to prove themselves against our representatives from all the other nations as well, right? Australia, Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, South Korea, Taiwan, Gulf Cooperation Council. So a lot of competition to be had across the region, right? But for now, we're still determining our semi-finalists who will make it to next week's live event that's going to be held at PLQ 3, that is level 5. It's going to be 0501. So if you're free, you want to play a bit of FIFA, right? We've got a mini tournament being held by GG Esports. You want to take a look. Maybe you're looking for a custom PC, right? Mensa Computers, they're our partners for the event. They're going to be down there next week. Right? Maybe you're looking for a gaming chair, right? We've got APOL. They're going to be down there next week as well with their booth. But for now, we're going to jump in to our next match of the day. This is between First Love and PRX Mian Bao. Of course, First Love is going to be starting on attack. Remember, it's going to be the seaside of Haven. So yeah, we've seen a lot of ideas being thrown in here from the different players. Chrysania, of course, playing with the Killjoy earlier on, using the turret to run a couple of different setups, right? But all the time just involving that little bit of change in elevation, right? Off the back of the turret or peeking off it, right? And giving Seafold, making his life a living hell, which is why we saw the first 5-0 scoreline that we see all tournament long, right? And then afterwards, the second game did get closer. It went into overtime, but once again, Chrysania was able to close it out. First Love against Mianpao, though, slight error there. No one's ahead, right? This match is just beginning. Seems like First Love was going to go for the Omen, right? He went for it on Sunset yesterday. Worked pretty well for him. And again, it's just another roll of the dice, right? Another slight change in tactics. But yeah, at the moment, seems like all the... we are going to run all 8 matches today, right? Why 8 matches even though we're in the quarterfinals? Because we've got 2 groups to run on through. For now, we will be going for a 4th... We will have one more game after this. I think that's going to be a Group B matchup between Persona 11 and JSG before we cut to a small little break, and then afterwards we'll be back to close out the final 4 games for the day. But for now, right in front of us, First Love against Mianpao, Yoru coming up from the defense, as First Love will be the one to start on the attacking side. A lot of interesting ideas being thrown out by the different players once again, right? But yeah, I mean, as you've seen in all the games so far, right, the player who has looked better mechanically has tended to come out on top. And the most interesting so far today, even though we've had, yeah, I mean, one of the more interesting ones so far, I think, has been Granite, right? On that, well, both the Gecko and the Sova. I think the Sova especially, because of how many angles you can clear just with the recon bolt and the Owl Drone. It's got a TP onto platform as well for now. And First Love just taking his time with it. Walking up with the Sheriff and Mianpao just looking to peek off. But it's got so many angles to clear, right? Fix the teleport onto the platform. And Mianpao swings on out and gets the headshot at the end. First Love got a single shot off, but unable to land the second. That's going to be to his detriment, as Mianpao is going to be the one to strike first blood in this map. First round goes in the favor of the defense. Alright, here we go again. Second round this time. Marshall being purchased up by the attacker on the defense. The Sheriff yet again. Half shields, but he's got 2 flashes to play with. The one way out on C. I mean, at this level, I think a lot of them will know better than to peek off it. Just hoping for a bit of overextension. That's not the... It's just a clone. First Love still hoping for a bit of an extension, but it's not to be, right? Mianpao just playing up close. Ooh, I think he spots it, right? No? The TP maybe expects the player to be there. Oh, it's actually gonna TP up close there on the classic. Mianpao still manages to stick the landing and gets the kill with the Sheriff actually. I'm not sure if First Love meant to teleport into the smoke there. And maybe the sound kind of baited him into thinking that, you know, the Yoru was up close and personal on the right hand side. But it wasn't to be. And Mianpao coming out with the operator this time. Okay. It's gonna be real interesting to watch. Alright. Once again. Here we go. The one-way smoke being deployed on the side, and oh, Mianpao says you're gonna disrespect it, right? Holding out wide. But that's not the angle of attack for First Love, right? He's already slipped the net in Garage, and is he gonna go all the way around the back? No, right? He's gonna walk up this alley. But that could be to the detriment of Mianpao. Smoke comes on out yet again. I think he has a good idea that he's going to be there just holding him down and lands the shot. 3-0 for the Yoru. Shows up with the operator, and First Love is like, what just happened? And you can see, I think that probably has to be a reason why he was that confident as well. Normally you can kind of see the trajectory of where the Omen is when he puts down the smoke. Right, so yeah, he was just mad confident in his read that his opponent was going to come from Garage. This could be a clean sweep here for Mianpao. Operator, Outlaw in the hands of First Love. Oh, gets the shot this time actually. Despite going up against the operator, Mianpao missing the shot, and then First Love. A shot to the body and a wall bang to close it out. So, gets himself off the goose egg, but it's 3 round on defense for his opponent. So First Love's really starting on the back foot here, but nice for him to get a bit of momentum heading towards the end. Yeah, I mean, here we go again. Second half of the first map between the two.
Snuff them out.
Platform. The port of call for First Love wants to take it from an elevated position. Mianpao just with the frenzy actually. So has to kind of try and play up close, right? He sees the TP coming forward. And First Love, because of the trajectory, he expects maybe that Mianpao is just right about there. Oh, sees it. He knows he can't kind of use the teleport now as well, right? Is he going to opt to break it? He's not. You're trying to get him to use it. Oh, going out of his clone. Knows that he's there. Oh, has considered the fact that he could be behind, but no. The Sheriff missing a couple of crucial shots, down to 1 HP with the Frenzy, trying to limit the distance, but First Love still gets the head at the end. They got a little bit dicey, right? First Love, the 2 bullets took him down, took his opponent down incredibly low, but you know, Mianpao still managing to close the distance with the Frenzy, so good on him, but just didn't have enough health to play with at the end. I mean, got spanked down as well. So yeah.
Jump.
I think First I'm just going to try and fix it first. Okay. Yep. He's good. So, grabs the angle with the Outlaw, and now Mianpao just gets punished on a bit more of an aggressive jump peek.
Block it out, Omen.
Here we go again. This time, maybe something more aggressive from First Love, right? Looking to put the one-way smoke up around the edge to make it difficult for Mianpao to jump peek. Yep. Oh, the flash is good though. Actually, he gets spotted out. And so, just like that, First Love with a bit of disadvantage to kick things off. Oh, okay. Doesn't bite the bait. And then, because of that, Mianpao doesn't expect him. And it's First Love to hit match point first. So despite going down 3-0 to kick things off, First Love, once he's found his groove, found his momentum, he hasn't looked back since. Right, luck going in his way a little bit there, right, on the previous round. Or it's 2 rounds prior. The little tech pause. Nice bit of sportsmanship for Mianpao to pause for him as well, right, but of course, kind of to his detriment. Here we go again. Potentially the last round for this first map. Mianpao has to try and equalize the state of affairs. He's going to get up close and personal yet again. The flash. Oh, he gets behind him, but First Love more than ready for it. Expected his opponent there. Turn just in time. Avoids the flash. And because of that, First Love is going to be the one to put himself up a round in this best of 3. Yeah, looking to put himself in contention. Make it all the way to Bangkok as well, right? Of course, the winner of this is going to play Chrysania, so Chrysania's already waiting. His ex-teammate might just come up and say hi to him as well. Yeah. So, once they're ready, once again, we're just going to do a quick swap. Bring the players into the server, see what's up, see what they're going to maybe try and change up. But yeah, I mean, apart from that, so far so good. First Love started on with a bit of disadvantage. But I think once he stabilized, right, that round with the Outlaw, right, in which Mianpao missed a shot, maybe took a dent on his confidence because afterwards it just didn't seem exactly the same. A couple of all the close rounds kind of going in favor of First Love as well, right? So there's that. So yeah, I think we can go back in. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, I mean, so far. All the games are just kind of, they've gone pretty interestingly, right? We finally saw our first 5-0, and then the other games so far have been relatively close, right? Although we can still see the extra bit of experience that some of these players have, in the more important moments, right? First Love just playing aggressive towards the very end there. Mianpao just unable to kind of counter that, unable to find a solution to that by himself. So yeah, I think we're gonna head back in to Haven once again, and this is gonna be Mianpao's chance to right the wrongs of the first map, right? Despite going up 3-0, he found himself on the losing end of a 5-round streak from First Love to take us into the second map. Yep. So here we go. Once again, Omen from First Love, so not wanting to shy away from it, whereas maybe Mianpao wants to change it up, right? The Yoru, yeah, I mean, once First Love kind of figured out what was going on, I think it became a little bit difficult for Mianpao to find the counters, right? Wasn't really able to use the teleports probably as well as he wished to be able to, or he hoped that he could, but yeah, not the easiest agent to pull off, right? Especially the one-on-one where just sending your TP out, I think it's definitely going to be spotted, right? Normally you want, in a proper competitive setting, you want to have enough distraction around you such that your TP isn't being marked out by your opponent. But in the case of a 1v1, it's very easy for your opponent to spot and to deal with that, or at least have plans in place should you decide to use the teleport. So it's a bit difficult to see the Yoru as being the most viable option, perhaps. But it seems like he might be tempted to give it another go, right? Confident in the game plan heading into this. And so, yeah. Alright. Okay, so this time, the roles have been reversed. Mianpao starting on attack, and First Love will be on the receiving end of the pressure. Ghost being purchased up by the Omen, and similarly on the side of the Yoru. So both of them opting to have one bit of utility, right? The teleport for First Love and the blind from Mianpao. Let's see. Oh, here we go. Mianpao down around. Oh, gets tagged up in the early exchange already. This is not the best sign, right? Actually gets a similar tag in return. He's gonna try and break it, but because of that, actually gets First Love from the side. 24 points of health. Flash goes on out. Mianpao not expecting First Love to be there, but the adjustment is instant from the Yoru. And this time, the pistol goes in his favor, putting an end to the streak of 5 from First Love. Gives himself a bit of momentum coming into the second map as well. Remember playing for tournament lives right here in Group A. Every round, every bullet, every shot matters. And First Love a little bit disappointed with himself there, right? Because his opponent really wasn't expecting him to be at the back of sight. Here we go again. The Outlaw, tight angle. Being held here from First Love. Okay, misses the shot, changes the elevation. Mianpao, I think he's spotted him out. Right? Oh, he doesn't. Wanted to use his blind, but yeah, just didn't spot out the Omen. A nice little maneuver there from First Love. Right? Takes the first shot. Opponent expects him at platform or maybe at the back of sight, but using the teleport, using the Omen to his advantage. The Yoru getting caught completely off guard there. Sun's out, fun's out now once again. Rifles on both sides. Seems to suggest maybe something a bit more technical from the attack, right? The teleport being sent out early. Not sure if he sees, yeah, he sees it now, so maybe he expects, ooh, because he fluffed the one way, he has to be a bit more careful. Right? But meanwhile, Mianpao is walking out from the side, and First Love, yeah, gets deleted. His own smoke trying to bite him in the back, right? That missed smoke means that he had to consider the possibility for the Yoru to walk up in the smoke itself or around the edge. Just made it so uncomfortable for him. And Mianpao with the teleport as well, using that to sell a bit more of a ruse, right? That's himself a second, possibly, at least guaranteeing that he'll go into the half level. And so far, the defensive sides have been slightly stronger here on Haven. Here we go again. Once again, the one way. This time it sticks the landing. Blind is good. Oh, actually uses the TP. Oh, he's gonna speed up. Yeah, expecting his opponent to be up front, but maybe expecting that First Love pushed all the way. Not quite sure. Right, but First Love hears the footsteps. Knows that he has the time to swing.
I don't care if there are 5 of them or 50.
Goes into the first half level pegging. And just got word that we might be having a bit of a fun little 1v1 as well, right? Later on the stream. After this, I think we've got one more game. Yeah, we're gonna have one more game. We're gonna go to a 30-minute intermission. Then we're gonna have a 1v1 live on stream here. Apart from the ones that we are already watching. We're gonna see. We had a little smoke here from First Love. Right, that is just take that angle away. He doesn't really have any recon abilities. He doesn't have the paranoia as well. Right, Mianpao, teleport has expired. He only has a flash left to play with. So this is really just gonna come down to the bullets having to stick, having to make their mark. Both players playing so cagey. First Love once again is going to deploy a second smoke out. Where does he have to put it? the front of the site. Mian Bao, he's ahead of this. Right, but just makes clearing it so much easier for First Love. He's gonna walk up right behind him, and Mian Bao okay. A little bit jittery, but he gets there. Right, just tucked into the corner the entire way through. And First Love just didn't have a single clue where his opponent was. Probably the slowest pistol round that we've seen so far, right? Just both players like tucking in, really just being as methodical as they can. First Love especially, because his opponent was playing so silent, he had to respond in kind. So what's this next move? A Guardian being purchased up by the Omen. A Marshall. The one-way smoke probably gonna come through. Yeah. Now the Omen knows that he's behind. Oh, the TP. Maybe he's gonna opt to go forward. He knows exactly where he is. Yeah, I mean, that's a bit of a weird one from Mian Bao. First Love. The moment he knew that his opponent was at the back of sight and he saw the teleport going out, made things really difficult for PRX Mian Bao. You know, probably in hindsight, I mean, even then in the moment, right, him firing off the bullet with the Marshall after getting smoked off on a one-way, it's gonna be, yeah, I mean, just gave his position away, right? And if he had a teleport deployed early, that would have made it okay, but yeah, I mean, First Love, once he knew he had that line, he wasn't gonna give it up, ever. And so it's 3-3 as we head into round number 7. Still the Guardian in the hands of First Love, whereas the Vandal scoped up, but because First Love can TP across, Mian Bao has to consider the possibilities. Smoke up front, a double smoke. Very interesting here from First Love. But actually, just gonna switch things up a little bit. Right, just walk back towards Garage. First smoke fades. Soon will the second as well. Both players really playing this real quiet here. He's just gonna double back towards C-Long. First Love. Really trying to toy with the mind of Mian Bao. Again, another incredibly drawn out round. And just, you know, being out a little bit wider on that slight off angle netted him the victory on that duel. And so, First Love has to fight from the back foot. This time his opponent's at match point first. TP across it again. He's got the operator actually. What a weapon to pull out at the end. But considering that they've been playing so passive, oh, Mian Bao's actually gonna go for the swing out. Alright, on top, and Yoru actually gets the one tap onto the Omen. And so it's because of that, we are gonna be heading into map 3. Has worked out for Mian Bao, right? And you guys can see here, yeah, final score 5-3. Very nice, all things considered. Yeah, so we are gonna go into a third round, interestingly enough. Yeah, wow, this is real nice, right? Both players. I mean, towards the end, it's slowly but surely getting a bit sweaty, right? You know, all these like long drawn out runs, or like them just not wanting to give away their positions, right? Using their, just try to be very quiet, right? You know, it's First Love with a lot of using a lot of smokes to try and create some sort of misdirection. Whereas Mian Bao just tucking in with the Yoru, right? Just not showing himself and forcing First Love to try and clear everything. And this time, First Love taking a page out of Chrysania's playbook, chooses to start on the defense and moves onto the Killjoy. This might just be the winning maneuver here. Yeah, this is gonna be real interesting, right? First Love just choosing to start on the defense, and Mian Bao just having to start on the attack this time once again. I think both. Yeah, I mean, so far both players won having started on the attack side first. Not that that matters, right? It's down to the agent that you play. Yeah, but Sentinel on defense, it's gonna be real tough Right, maybe Mianpao chooses to switch it up as well. Maybe the Reina is hovering over a couple. Maybe he wants to go for the Omen as well. He's just really toying with us. Well, let's see what he chooses to lock in the end. First Love, the one to call dips on starting on defense. So maybe it's gonna be a Jet, I believe. Yeah, for Mianpao. So Killjoy against a Jet for the deciding round to see who gets go to PLQ next week. Okay, well, is there anything that we know? It's just gonna be like we know exactly what the Killjoy is gonna do, right? Gonna put a turret somewhere up above and then play below it. Yep, exactly what First Love is gonna do. So yeah, I mean, just gonna look to play off it, right? Both players purchasing up. Actually, it's the Ghost for Mianpao with a Cloudburst in the mix. Not a bad idea, right? Especially now that he's going up against a Killjoy. Segregate a few more angles, take down the turret before actually going for the 1v1. But First Love is actually not going to play off it fully, right? He's just going to wait for the player to swing out before he goes in for the fight. But Mianpao, that's not where he's headed. He's headed towards Garage. So, slightly different. I don't know if the turret's going to spot him yet. I think it will. But yeah, it's just looking to see if First Love is going to overextend. But yeah, I mean, the game has been given up now. First Love knows exactly where he's coming from. Knows where First Love is as well. The Sheriff being revealed. Okay, still going for the fight. Oh, he's going to dash straight on in. Oh, but he's taken down so low by the turret already. And First Love, there's a couple more body shots. Is going to do the trick. Oh, the turret. It's going to be pretty tough to deal against it, right? Yeah, Mianpao just could never feel comfortable destroying it. And because of that, he allowed First Love to keep using it to pivot back and forth, peek left and right. Putting the Lambot in Garage as well. Oh, First Love, he wants to win this bad. Same as Chrysania, right? Just using it to create, it's the most advantageous situation possible, right? You've got another weapon to kind of shoot at your opponent. Outlaw's been shown. Marshall in the hands of Mianpao has to go out for the jump spot yet again. Using the time to reload. Turret's finally been destroyed. Mianpao's taken a bit of damage in the meantime. So difficult, right? Maybe you want to use a Cloud Burst or something. But First Love just standing out in the open and nails the head of Mianpao. Yet again, this time with the Outlaw. If you're Mianpao, you have to be hoping to get a couple rounds at least on the attack, right? One round minimally. You know, because it's just so tough, right? You don't want to go into the second half after getting absolutely wiped in the first. But, you know, that's the whole point. That's the intention of First Love, right? That's what he's gonna play for. Look, a full setup with Nano Swarms and Lambots and everything in the kit. Oh, First Love, man. Now he's playing against expectations as well, right? He knows that Mianpao has to be very cautious. Knows that, you know, the Jet has to be superbly cautious with it. And First Love might just swing on out, jumps out into the open and against the frag. Just confidently swings on out. Mianpao just not expecting it yet again. Massive advantage being created here by the Killjoy. Shuffling the weapons forward as well, right? The Outlaw and then the Vandal. Should you miss a shot? Out comes the alarm bot yet again. He might just play up close. It's gonna be interesting. Oh, here's Mianpao jumping across. Okay, stands out wide in the open and First Love yet again. Puts his opponent into the ground. Takes a clean sweep. Heading into the second half. All 4 rounds going in the favor of the defense. So now he just needs one more to guarantee himself a spot in the semi-finals next week here at AOC Masters. Right.
Their defense, could be better.
Can Mianbao keep himself in it? Is the Killjoy just too powerful? Right, using the turret to gather information out towards Long. He knows that's where the Killjoy started out at least. Right, but meanwhile, First Love repositioning towards Garage. This might just be the play. Right, still in the range of the turret, I believe. Oh, right. So now this has been called an illegal play. Right. They know that. It's been decided now that Garage is illegal. He has to come down from Long. So now there's so many angles to clear if you're First Love. Right, Plat, close left, close right. The side boxes themselves. Meanwhile, he's just playing right behind the box. Mianbao is going to have the advantage on this duel. But still, First Love gets it in the end. And so it's another 5-0 courtesy of a Killjoy pick. The Killjoy pick coming out from First Love. And so he's going to be the next one to put himself into the finals weekend here. Another Killjoy demolition coming out. This time from First Love. Mianbao, a bit unfortunate, right? First Love caught dibs on the defense, on the defensive side for the last map, and he just put it to use. Yeah, so First Love's gonna make it all the way to the semi-finals of the event. Very dominant last map there. Great showing from Mianbao as well, right? Not the last map, of course, but I mean, just going up against Killjoy, it's so tough, right? If you're not prepared to handle it. But yeah, I mean, apart from that, he did well, right? Especially in the second round, the second map, to take down First Love 5-3. So you're showing that he can kind of hang in there, aim wise as well. But this is where the slight difference in how they wanted to set up in the agent pick finally came to fruition. Right? Just impossible to do with someone who is so prepared to play off the turret. Just be an absolute nuisance whenever you try to take it out. So yeah, I mean, our next match though, it's going to be between Persona and I need to find a way to pronounce the name well, but it's called JSG. So this is what we were seeing in the chat yesterday. I think someone said don't sleep on JSG. Yeah, so that's interesting. We're finally gonna see him now in the server. Yeah, okay. So I think both of them are gonna be real sharpshooters here, right? At least that's what it seems. Persona, of course, we saw yesterday. I think in our opening game, right, took it pretty dominantly. That was on mid ascent, but now, on the seaside of Haven, things can change just a little bit. But yeah, once again, mechanics gonna be the name of the game. Persona, we know he has that in spades. Can JSG hang in there with him? That's gonna be the question, right? Yeah. So it's a quick swap, and we're gonna go back into the game. Persona 11 against JSG. It's gonna be Persona to actually start the attack and JSG to start the defense. The jet being locked in for the latter. As for the former, maybe a Sova. You saw it work pretty well for Granite in the opening match of the day, right? That could happen. I think it's a pretty good shout actually. And yeah, it is gonna be the Sova for Persona. So, seeing him off the duelist for a change, right? And onto something that we know works so very well, right? Because of the fact that you really can flush out all the possible positions that your opponents can be playing at. And so if you're JSG, you can be looking to take the fight to him before he's ready for it, right? Maybe when he's using the owl drone, you know, or just beating the dart and just making sure to keep the pressure up on him. That's the last quarterfinal before we head into our intermission. Then we're going to be playing our final 4 games as well for the day. So yeah, let's see. JSG, Persona 11, the winner of this actually goes on to face Granite in the semi-finals tomorrow. So the opponents already waiting for them. They have to win this to make it to LAN. Here we go. Dash being activated straight away. Is Persona gonna expect him up close? And with the ghost, Persona again continuing the momentum from yesterday, collecting the pistol to kick things off.
Probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Curious to see if there's any counter to this Sova play, right? I mean, not that he had to use any utility at all in the previous round, right? But just once the utilities do actually get used, as it seems to be the case this round, whether or not there is going to be a counter from the start of the Jet. Ooh, playing up top on the platform, switches out to the Bulldog, tries to go for a couple of pre-fires, trying to pre-aim it, but doesn't get there with the Guardian still, trying to land the shots. Both sides really taking the time with it, but it's Persona once again to win out the duel in the end. A confident peak there from JSG, but wasn't meant to be. Vandal's gonna be out now. Both players are just switching up, right? So just discarding the Bulldog and wanting to switch onto the Vandal. Maximum range, right? One shot headshot from anywhere in the map.
Eyes up.
Here we go again. Persona looking. Keep this quick and simple, but JSG might have something to say. Gets spotted out on the top. Oh, Persona actually gonna stay out wide. It's gonna continue holding him. And yeah, just being real confident about it, right? Just knowing that both sides trying to play confident, right? JSG standing on top of the side boxes, still wanting to fight, wanting to play up front, wanting to assert dominance. But Persona equally as well, knowing that his opponent is there, he's not afraid of peeking him. Suffocates him out. So the Sova, a real good counter here on the attack.
We can come back from this.
Be interesting to see a Sova against a Killjoy. But yeah, the dart comes on out. Oh, it goes all the way to the back of the side. Oh, actually dodges it. Not sure if Persona's... Yeah, I mean, he didn't manage to spot anyone out, right? So switches out to the drone and then picks with the Vandal. Still gets the kill anyway. So, you can use the utility all you want,
Switching sides.
but you gotta back it up with the shots, and that's exactly what Persona has done here. Right? Using the recon abilities both, in I think all the rounds, barring the pistol. But then, having the firepower to back it up as well. So clean sweep at the end of the first half, and the Jet will have a lot on his plate. He's going to be fighting from the back. Has to hit a clean sweep in return if he wants to have something to say about this game. If not, it's going to be GG go next already. Dual swings on out. Shock dart. Doesn't do any damage at all. Dash has been used. Recon bolt has been destroyed. But okay. Nice headshot here from JSG. Showing that he's still got a bit more fight left in him.
Fine. This is how
First time we've seen Persona kind of get really bested, right? Wanted to take the fight confidently. JSG still has the confidence to go for the peaks. He's not going to shy away still. Both these players meeting fire with fire. Go into the second round. Once it can be a Bulldog for JSG and Outlaw for Persona. This could throw a real spanner in the works here. He has to swing this a little bit wider, but no! Persona picks the right choice, holds the right angle. Something that JSG just wasn't expecting, and that's going to be the first round in the favor of Persona. Pretty quick one at that, right? In the end, a 5-1 scoreline. As we are going to look towards the second map already. But wow, Persona really made it quick, right? On that attack. You know, just kept it simple, right? Use both the recon abilities to put the opponent under pressure, right? The recon bolt followed up by the Owl Throne. GSG just didn't have anywhere to go, right? If you try and dodge, if you try and hide, and Sova's gonna come at you. You try to stand and fight, the Sova's gonna be ready for you as well, because he knows exactly where you are. So yeah. That's all she wrote for the first map already. But we're gonna get a second roll of the dice. Maybe JSG has something up in store, right? Maybe someone goes on the Killjoy to try and guarantee themselves the win. The Killjoy has looked really, really good so far. So let's see, maybe I'm gonna change it up. It's Persona to change it up, right? This time he starts on the defense and he goes on the Killjoy. So, well, clearly someone's really here to win as well, right? Potentially, Persona against Granite. That's gonna be interesting. But still has to get past JSG, right? You can't take your eyes off the prize yet. You gotta beat what's ahead of you. And that's JSG still looking to perhaps come up with a reverse sweep. Again, first to 5. Winner of this progresses into the semi-finals. It's going to be held at PLQ3. 6 days from now, September 7th. It's going to be from 12 to 6. You won't want to miss it, I guarantee. But for now, Persona looking to get aggressive with the Sheriff. The Jet's going to swing on out as well. The tower has taken contact, doing a bit of chip damage here and there. Letting each other know of their presence, but the white swing from the Jet. Persona has to retreat, wasn't ready for it. He's gonna move to the back of the site. Meanwhile, JSG is ready for it and absolutely decapitates him from the server. Takes him out,
Show me where to go.
sits him down, and reminds him that he's not through to the semi-finals just yet. There is still hope in this. Both these players put an incredible display of skill right now. Individual is raw mechanics, really trading blow for blow. And the Killjoy, at least now we know that it's not maybe as broken as we think, right? You still gotta hit the shots fast here from the Jet. He knows exactly where his opponent is in the smoke, but wow, JSG really injecting some pace into that round, right? Double cloud burst, dashes inside, peeks on out. Persona just not too ready for it. Maybe that's the counter, right, to the Killjoy, right? Instead of just playing to the Killjoy's hands, letting him play off the turret. I mean, Persona's not doing a really, really good job at that as well necessarily. But JSG is doing a good job of forcing the mistake out. So it's 2 rounds on the board now already against the Killjoy on defense. Right, so everything you want going to favor JSG right now. It's up dump setup yet again. He's gonna have to use Cloudburst unless he opts to go and white swing this. Okay. Instant dink with the Phantom and then another headshot to follow up as well. JSG has really come here to play. Persona, what can he do? This is very interesting, right? Didn't expect this. So far, every time we've seen the Killjoy, it's been absolute destructions in the favor of the player playing the Killjoy. And that should have been Persona, right? Clean sweep of the first half for both Chrysania and First Love on this agent. Persona hasn't been able to replicate that success. And so, he's left here, scratching his head, wondering what's happened. And looking to put 1 round on the board. Alarm bot has been sprung. Oh, swings on out and gets the dink yet again, but this time the weapon difference comes into effect as Persona gets a singular round heading into the second half.
There we go. Finally cracking their code.
It's gonna be a little bit difficult for Persona, right? You normally on a Sentinel you want to clean sweep the defensive half, or you want to at least win it out, but it hasn't been able to be the case. So he has to do it the hard way if he wants to take it out in 2. JSG looking the sharper of the 2 in this map so far. So yeah, I mean, it's just the same cookie cutter strat, right? Just put your turret down first. It gets instantly destroyed. Now down to the 1v1 and JSG yet again. What a shot. All the way to the back of C Long, right? Maximum range on that. But a single bullet was all he needed. Damn. Persona has really been set down this map. Absolutely dominant showing from the Jet. Wow. I love what I'm seeing, right? These two players really just daring to put themselves out there and to fight.
Don't screw it up.
Okay. Here we go. Jet. Once again up close. Keeps the Sheriff. Swaps out to the Spectre. Okay. Ooh, Persona knows he's got the line now with the Spectre, with the Sheriff in hand. He's trying to swing back out with the Spectre. He doesn't want to give this up. He wants to keep on fighting, keep on challenging. Is JSG. Persona has gone into the corner of the cubby, and he's gonna get it in the end. JSG collects the final headshot, equalizes the state of affairs, and takes us into a third map. What a map here from JSG. What a performance from JSG. Incredible headshots all around, especially with the Sheriff, right? And with the Phantom as well. He was just clicking Persona's head time after time here this map. Absolutely destroyed him. Persona's not gonna have much to say, right? Went to the Killjoy. We thought that was a surefire win condition, but it wasn't to be. Okay. And Persona's gonna choose to start the defense, right? So yeah, this is gonna be real interesting to watch. Here we go again, straight away, right? Persona wanting to stay on the defense. You know, maybe you choose to stick on the Killjoy, but after the performance, I don't know. Right, maybe just go back onto the duelist, do something they're confident with. JSG once again onto the Jet. Sticking with what works so well for him, right? The confidence boost on the Jet really came out big time for him. No reason to switch away from it. But what does Persona opt to go for? Winner of this, of course, we'll play Granite next week. It's going to be PLQ 3, the 5th floor. Yeah, as we look to head into the business end of the tournament, these players are getting, you know, clearly sharper and sharper, right? And Persona might just look to fight fire with fire. Hitting the Jet with his own medicine. Oh, it's gonna be Sova yet again. Okay, Persona choosing to be a bit more methodical with how he wants to play it. We have a match on our hands, right? Now this match is a coin toss, right? We kept saying that, you know, Persona has looked sharp. We've seen him playing a lot, but JSG, we've not really seen much of him, especially in the local competitive scene. But right now, he is showing us that his aim maybe just as good as anyone in the server, and maybe better than everyone in the server, as they both look to try and secure themselves a spot, a ticket to Bangkok. representing Singapore up against all the other nations, and the chance to win it all. Final map, pistol round, very KG start, right? Ghost in the hands of Persona, still the Sheriff in the hands of JSG. He's been so lethal with it. Persona just playing it safer, jump spawning around the back, spots out his opponent, switches the angle up, goes for the recon bolt, knows exactly where his opponent is, but it doesn't really matter. He's gonna keep inching forward for the fight, but then once again, JSG wins the duel out. Couple of taps at the end there as well, but still, it's gonna be the Jet once again to come out on top. And all the momentum is just in his favor right now. Persona, what do you have to do to try and get yourself back into the game? He's losing confidence. He's losing rounds. He has to find a way to stop the rod fast. Right, Outlaw comes on out for the second round. Remember, this is how you won map 1, right? Outlaw up on platform. Against JSG, wasn't expecting him, but maybe JSG just goes for something aggressive yet again. Jump spawning around the corner. He's already taken down 10. So he knows once again that he has to try and close the distance. Reload comes on in for Persona. Oh, the spam comes on through once again. Oh, he's missed both shots, but it's so incredibly low. A single bullet will do. He domes him as well for good measure. And Persona levels the state of affairs. The same angle being the downfall for JSG. And okay, right. Now, Persona has found the same number of rounds as he did in the previous round already, so that's a good start. Still a lot of work to be done, right? You still need 4 more rounds. First to 5. It is best of 3. Here we go. Chunk that. Doesn't do any damage. Outlaw still in the server, in the hands of Persona, just trying to be very procedural about clearing everything. Oh, and he switches out to the Vandal, misses a couple of shots, and JSG cleans in from the server. And the whiff, not very characteristic of Persona. That's probably a representative sign of how things are going right now. Momentum in the favor of the Jet once again. Rounds in his favor. A chance to go into the second half with a 2-round advantage. Persona, he's had enough. He's gonna say, I'm gonna try and shut it down before it gets too problematic. I'm gonna go up close and personal. So with a couple of rounds now where the Jet hasn't been too fast in peeking, right? He hasn't gone for the quick jump spot, but maybe he goes for it now. Smoke to suggest the cross. Persona is actually ducked into the corner. Okay, the dash has been activated. It's still an off angle from Persona. Yeah! JSG doesn't expect it. A different maneuver this time. As we go into the half, go into the second half. All even. Still all to play for. Remember, there's no second chances now, right? Both players have won a round, a map each. And so whoever wins this takes the ticket to the semi-finals, and the loser will have nothing more than commiserations. Huge pistol round on the cards here, right? Going every round, it just matters so much more. So both sides have chosen to equip the Sheriff. Recon bolt being used early. Knows that no one's up close. Just sitting on the box, right? The dash is gonna expire. Oh, here comes the duel. Losing the first shot, but then JSG recovers. And so despite landing the first bullet in the round, Persona is unable to clean it up. It's the second pistol that goes in the favor of JSG. Both these players exchanging blow for blow right now, right? No one being able to string rounds together. But if JSG does here, then he puts himself so close to the finishing line.
You better run.
2 rounds away now from punching himself a ticket to the finals weekend. Out comes the Owl Drone. instantly shut down. Persona, only the Sheriff to work with, but full armor against the Bulldog. Swings on out, has to hit the headshot. Never mind, 2 body shots will be enough. And Persona still keeps himself in it. 3-3. Again, just exchanging blows. Right, you can see 1 round for JSG, 1 in return for Persona, and then another for JSG, and Persona fights right back. Always coming from behind, but never letting his opponent run away with it.
I'll find them.
Okay, another roll of the dice here, yet again. Vandals out for both of them this time. Persona perhaps expecting the Jet to play up close. Again, the Owl Drone spots his opponent out. The smoke to suggest the cross. Persona's not buying it. In fact, he expects JSG to peek from the front. 1v1. Both players looking for the headshot, and it's Persona to collect it. And for the first time this map, takes the lead.
Match point.
If you're not a good shot today, don't worry. There are other
It took him long enough. It took him all the way to round 7. But Persona finally finds himself in control of this map. 1 chance to close it out. If not, we go to overtime. And JSG, for all the good work he's put on in, he's just never been able. Both times he's won a pistol, he hasn't been able to convert. And could that come back to bite him? Because now Persona's in the position where he could win the series already. Out in the open. Owl Drone looking to force him off. But he's gonna keep walking forward. Oh, he hears the updraft. Should expect JSG up on top.
revealing area.
Out comes the recon bolt. Oh, place in front of it, but JSG still fights back. And we go to overtime yet again.
The fight demands it.
This is the closest match so far. Really, just no one being able to run away with it at all. And for this last round, what's gonna be the call from both these players? It's the operator in the hands of JSG, and it's the Vandal in the hands of Persona. 1 shot, 1 bullet. It's gonna be the difference between whether they make it to next weekend or if the day just ends in despair after putting up such a good fight, such a close battle. Both these players hitting incredible shots, but one of them has to go home. Who's that gonna be? Operator's been spotted, so the game plan has been given up. Persona gets across. Ooh, knows exactly where Persona is, but still, the Sova lands a headshot, and it's gonna be Persona to put himself into the semi-finals up against Granite next weekend. But what a close match. JSG gave Persona a real run for his money, but it wasn't meant to be. So close yet so far for JSG. So crazy. Both these players just hitting incredible shots. Yeah, these 2 players really played the hell out. And you can see the chat as well, right? Nice bit of sportsmanship as well. Yeah. This was a really nice match from both players, right? They really gave it their all, right? Sharp shots being hit all around, and then the operator coming out at the end. But yeah, JSG, once he got spotted by the Owl Drone, he just didn't look to have a very good idea as to what he wanted to do. They forgot to consider that as a possibility, right? So yeah, I mean, Persona, really, you went to squeaky bum time there, real close, but you know, he does manage to take it right at the very end there, fighting tooth and nail for his life every single step of the way. But he's going to be the one to put himself in the semifinals against Granite. What's going to happen though now is we're going to go for a quick 30-minute break. Not so quick. But we will be back. Why? Because even though it's quarterfinals and we played 4 games, there's still another 4 left to go, right? We cleared 2 games from Group A and B. We've still got the remaining 4 games here to determine our semi-finalists for next week. But for now, I'm Gobbles, and in 30 minutes time, we'll be right back with more AOC Masters action.
Welcome to Mansa Computers.
We're a custom PC building company.
We make custom PC building simple, so leave the hard part to us. We do repairs and upgrades too. Our turnaround is within 1 to 3 days. Kelvin, when did this PC come in?
Today.
And when is it going out?
Tonight.
On rare occasions, if you require more time, we will loan you a working component to minimize your computer's downtime. We use brands that you know and love, and if you like other brands, we can order them in too, based on availability of course. No shortcuts are taken during the build process, and every PC is stress tested to make sure they're stable before we send them out to you. We have free delivery island-wide, unless you live in Pulau Ubin. All new PCs come with 3-year warranty and free first-year on-site service. This means we'll go to your place to fix the issue. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Facebook and Google for 5 years straight. If you're shy and don't want to come down, you can visit our website where you can browse through a whole list of components, and you can even direct WhatsApp message one of our teammates if you have any inquiries. And if you like a face-to-face quote, we're open 7 days a week from 11 AM to 6 PM. So remember, getting a custom PC is so easy. We're just a message away. Welcome to Mansa Computers.
We're a custom PC building company.
We make custom PC building simple, so leave the hard part to us. We do repairs and upgrades too. Our turnaround is within 1 to 3 days. Kelvin, when did this PC come in?
Today.
And when is it going out?
Tonight.
On rare occasions, if you require more time, we will loan you a working component to minimize your computer's downtime. We use brands that you know and love, and if you like other brands, we can order them in too, based on availability of course. No shortcuts are taken during the build process, and every PC is stress tested to make sure they're stable before we send them out to you. We have free delivery island-wide, unless you live in Pulau Ubin. All new PCs come with 3-year warranty and free first-year on-site service. This means we'll go to your place to fix the issue. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Facebook and Google for 5 years straight. If you're shy and don't want to come down, you can visit our website where you can browse through a whole list of components, and you can even direct WhatsApp message one of our teammates if you have any inquiries. And if you like a face-to-face quote, we're open 7 days a week from 11 AM to 6 PM. So remember, getting a custom PC is so easy. We're just a message away. Welcome to Mansa Computers.
We're a custom PC building company.
We make custom PC building simple, so leave the hard part to us. We do repairs and upgrades too. Our turnaround is within 1 to 3 days. Kelvin, when did this PC come in?
Today.
And when is it going out?
Tonight.
On rare occasions, if you require more time, we will loan you a working component to minimize your computer's downtime. We use brands that you know and love, and if you like other brands, we can order them in too, based on availability of course. No shortcuts are taken during the build process, and every PC is stress tested to make sure they're stable before we send them out to you. We have free delivery island-wide, unless you live in Pulau Ubin. All new PCs come with 3-year warranty and free first year on-site service. This means we'll go to your place to fix the issue. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Facebook and Google for 5 years straight. If you're shy and don't want to come down, you can visit our website where you can browse through a whole list of components, and you can even direct WhatsApp message one of our teammates if you have any inquiries. And if you like a face-to-face quote, we're open 7 days a week from 11 AM to 6 PM. So remember, getting a custom PC is so easy. We're just a message away.
Alright, welcome back to AOC Masters 2024. I'm Gauls and I'll be taking you through the action for the remaining matches we have here today. 4 more matches left to go in the quarterfinals. But before that, we'll actually be having a little bit of a show match before we get into the final games. Why? Because the remaining quarterfinals games are slated to start at 4 PM. So we've got a little bit of time up until then. And so we thought, instead of just running the ads all the way, let's just do a little bit of a fun segment, right? So, we're actually going to go for a match with, our Rebel Squad's very own Mr. Popole as well, right? Norman has been here, with us, running, everything alongside Raiden, right? All the admins backstage, they've been doing a lot of the heavy lifting, behind the scenes, making sure the players are ready, making sure that the event runs smoothly, right? That's why so far we've hardly had any hiccups to do with, right? All the potential hiccups, they've been the ones to address them and make sure that the show goes on. So to make things a little bit more fun, right? We're gonna go into a quick a 1v1 with Mr. Popole. It's gonna be me against him. So yeah, I mean that's how it's gonna go down. It's gonna be the same as the other matches, right? A best of 3. We're gonna play on Haven as well. So yeah, Haven, best of 3, first to 5. If you guys are in the chat as well, you guys can help me select the agent, right? I'm not sure what I want to play, but it's meant to be a fun event. So yeah, let's go. So if we see here, I mean I've got every agent except Vice. Yeah. If you guys are in the chat, you guys can help me to select what you guys want me to play, because I really don't. There's no opinion here. If I can, let's see if I can see anything in the chat up to now. Yep. Alright. Okay. I can see. I'll just let's just do something. I think I go with Neon for this. For this run around, I heard that Norman, it doesn't play a lot of the game, so just keep things interesting, right? Let me see. Do keep the agent requests coming, right? Because it's going to be best of 3, so subsequent maps I'll try and do the same. See, I'll try and throw something that you guys want me to play. I don't play a lot of the game as well, so
World's not saving itself.
not the sharpest, but hopefully I can hang in there with Mr. Popole. This is gonna be interesting.
Really? No one got the spike?
Let's do this. Then I'm just gonna run up at him. It's gonna be just the seaside, so yeah. Let's keep it fun. I'm gonna try and shorty him this round.
I'm out of here. Short gun. Fuck it. Almost out. End of story.
Okay. I'll take the sheriff.
Not bad. I could get used to that.
And yeah. So I mean, if you guys have ideas of what to do as well, do keep the ideas flowing in the chat. I'm gonna try and do them. But Bram, I've got pretty wonky movement. We've got Rebel Squad in the
I'll
chat.
show them. Kayo.
Oh, hold up. Oh, okay.
Gotta go.
Oh.
I'm out of here.
Okay, I'm gonna run around the garage and go behind him. I think.
Running. Short gun. Gotta go. I'm out of here. Out of charges.
Oh no. Okay.
Grenade. Lock sticking.
Just got a shotgun with him.
Go, go, go.
Let's see. Totally forgot that I already used my fast lane, so yeah. We're just gonna peek out. I'm gonna look for the duel.
I'm out of here.
I'll just slide out instant and see what I can find.
Shoot them.
So
Always works.
yeah, let's see. Test my movement on the neon.
Coming through.
Need molly up in front of it. Oh, he's at the back here.
This.
Alright.
Scanner. You're done. Gotta go.
Last round in the half.
Ooh, maybe
Spend your
I
cash.
should.
Don't look back. I'm
Yeah,
out of here.
let's try and change it up. Who is? Oh. Okay.
Gotta go. Boy, grab the spike.
I'm gonna run up again. Do it.
Short gun. That was
Oh yeah, the
best,
Odin.
huh?
Oh my god.
Not impressed.
Switching sides.
Had to do it
Hit
to
that.
judge.
Don't get stabbed. Bad way to go.
Yeah, it is. It is a friendly match. I am trying to have my fun with it. Maybe I should just wall down and then just walk up here
There.
and see if Mr. Popole is gonna be surprised. Let's see.
Quick feet, quick trigger. Coming through. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, he's smart. Might be
Go,
good,
go, go.
actually. I think he went to garage. Huh? Oh, he's there. I'm gonna walk up behind him.
Fight till the end. No matter what. I'm out of here. Move.
throw a smoke again. Okay.
Listen up. Kill them before they kill us. Gotta go.
Oh, I could pop. Nah, that's
Go,
all.
go, go.
Change it up.
Let's go.
Right. Let's see if he's got anything to show. Smoked it. What's a double? It's triple smoke. Morning as well. The trajectory has to come from long. So always on site.
Boy, I found you.
Ooh, okay. Thankfully it didn't hard clear me.
Match point.
Remember, bullets hurt. Gotta go.
Oh, he's shoddy as
Go,
well.
go, go.
He's trying to do something interesting. Alright. Okay.
Quick speed, quick trigger. Rock it.
Oh no! Okay. He got the kill with the Guardian.
Sudden death.
Charge and shoot.
Alright.
Easy enough. I'm out of here.
Go to sudden death.
Go, go, go.
I think what I can do is I can stun and then go behind him. Right? Yeah. If I stun, you're gonna expect me to come from there.
Go, go, go.
So I'll just stun and wall up and then I'll just leave it.
Gotta go. Rock it. Right back. Gotta go.
Oh yeah, he's at long for sure. I'm gonna walk up behind him. Maybe I could knife. I don't know. Could be watching me as well. I think he's inside.
I'm out of here.
Oh.
Knock it down.
Defenders win.
Alright.
Fire.
That's map 1. So that's 1 point, thankfully, to myself. Almost let it slip. Okay, I think we just push his sides, then go again. Oh, wait. Do we end up in the same? I don't know if we're starting on the same side. I think we did, yeah. Okay, so we're just gonna go back in straight away already. So yeah, I mean this is just, you know, for fun. If see if you guys have an agent in mind, but if not, I'll just go for a random one as well. Yeah, I mean it is purely for fun. So yeah, let's go. Let's see. Don't know if. He did go for. Should go for Harbour. Could go for Sage as well. Yeah, would be the most interesting character to play here? Chamber? Oh yeah, we should knife fight. Let's go with the chamber. Let's play with. Let's play the rendezvous all the way. Alright, I think we can have a knife fight. We can have a knife fight in the pistol. Yes, and in case you guys have just joined us and you're like kind of wondering what's going on, yes, we're just having a quick 1v1, and then at 4 p.m. we'll be ready for the next round of matches for the quarterfinals. Right, we've got 4 more matches left to go. This is just a little bit of a show match, a little bit of precursor, right? A small homage to the admins that have been working so hard at the back end. And yeah, so let's just confirm with him. Alright, we're gonna have a knife round. Play with him. It's kind of funny as well. Okay.
I'm sorry, but I could not help myself. They reveal their weaknesses. Not smart.
You both try to bring a bit of abilities in, but yeah. I'm just gonna use the headhunter all the way. Let's see. Like if I run out of bullets, I'm gonna have to knife him. So yeah, it's just hope I don't whiff. Is he gonna flash? Ooh.
We could not work out our differences. Take aim, then fire. Let's not complicate it.
Right. Still, you gotta keep with the headhunter.
Out of charges.
Let's see. Where's the funnest place to place? Oh, I could.
That's not ready. Teleport ready.
Oh, can I put it on top?
Focus now.
Oh no.
Eyes off me. Teleport's ready.
Last round before the switch.
Spend everything. Don't be cheap.
I forgot he had the flash. He's returning away first. I think that means there's something interesting that can be done with this. If I do this,
Teleport ready.
and then I just jump forward, take it, and I put it back. Oh no, sadly. No. Alright.
That's teleport's ready. One chance with any. Teleport's ready.
He's gonna flash around the corner. Unless he's not. Oh, he's in garage. Alright, where do you guys think he's gonna pick from? Gonna hold right.
Was that their best? How embarrassing.
Still up top again.
Switching
Out of
sides.
charges.
Alright.
Let us
Oh,
see
right,
what
that
they
was the
have
end of the
planned
first
for us
half.
this
Okay.
time.
Gonna go for yeah, so I'm just gonna try and walk into the garage and see if See if he's there. I'll give myself 6 bullets,
soldiers.
and then if I
A gift.
put that there, yeah, and then if I can't do it, I'm gonna have to try and knife him. So yeah,
Who will I spot first?
let's see. Let's just check. I can scope in. How can I walk around the back? I'm gonna try and knife him. No. Ah.
One bullet per enemy. That should be enough, yes? I think we should also bring the spike.
Right. Another
Focus now. Eyes open.
quick run at it. Let's see. That's what. That's what. That's what. He's playing for the flash. Oh, he might have pushed. I think he pushed garage. Let's see him, wait for him. He has to be somewhere here.
I would apologize to them.
It was up
but
there. It was up there the whole time. Yes, that's really funny.
Match point.
Please do not mistake my smile. I take this all very seriously. Mesdames, messieurs, the spike.
Alright. Too bad it's only 2 rounds, so still very easily come back.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Let's try and do something. Let's try and do something funny. Let's try and run up. Oh, I think he... Oh! Just ran down with the Odin. That's pretty crazy.
These friends of ours are not too friendly.
Alright. So I guess I'm seeing wonky caster aim here. He's got the Odin now, so
Who
try and
will I
change it
spot
up.
first?
I think it's gonna walk down if I don't show anything. So I think all I need to do is just TP.
Attacker
He's
wins.
gonna be pretty surprised, I think.
It has been a pleasure, my friends. Au revoir.
I guess I think that should be yeah, that was yeah, so it was just a quick show match ish. Yeah, with the head of the Rebel squad, of course, Mr. Popole himself, Norman, or you guys might know him as. They're all gonna be down there next week, right? At the live event itself. That's gonna be at PLQ. So a huge thank you to Mr. Popole for taking up the challenge, right? Just having a nice little quick round of fun. But yeah, I mean, we're gonna be jumping back straight into the quarterfinals already. This is the AOC Masters they're tuning into, just not like some random live stream, right? Which it may have looked when we first came in with the 1v1. But there are things on the line for these players, right? Not for me, sadly, even though I won. But there is a lot on the line for these players, right? You've got a trip to Bangkok, potentially on the horizon, right? The two winners from the respective groups. Remember, we've got 40 players in this tournament. It's split into groups A and B. So the winners of each group will be getting an AOC Masters pace trip over into Bangkok. That's going to be on the 17th of October, where the finals will be held. I think around about the 20th. So something different, right? 1v1 in Valorant. I've never seen that before. Doing that for a change. But in the build-up to that, next week, on the 7th of September, we're actually going to be having a live event at PLQ as well. That's PLQ 3, the 5th floor. PLQ 3, 5th floor, 0501. We're going to have a couple of things there, right? You're going to have a small little FIFA tournament done up courtesy of GG's Esports. Huge thank you to them, right? They're going to be running that little tournament. So if you guys are FIFA fans or FIFA players, you guys can come on in as well. Apart from that, we're going to have our wonderful partners, APOL as well as Mensa Computers down there as well, right? So, and a lot of community prizes meant to be won, right? But less about the prizes, more about the games, right? That's what you guys are here for. We're going to jump straight into it. Our next matchup is going to be Indignant up against Ray the Gamer 39. So this next bracket is going to be for Group A. It's A17. I'll just get the names up really quickly. But right. Let's see. Okay, so you've got right. So I think it should be correct. Quick move.
This is a nice spot.
Just Cypher for Indignant. That's slightly interesting. Haven't seen the Cypher here all day. We have seen Killjoys, but Ray the Gamer 39 instantly switches onto the head of Indignant. That's a headshot to take him out of the server. So 1-0. Just give us a quick little bit. We'll get the names up as soon as possible. But yeah, I mean, Ray the Gamer straight away decapitates Indignant.
Goes here. Okay, this is a nice spot. Camera taken out. Their confidence begins to crack, and a shift. I can see it.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was a small issue there, but yeah, I think it should be fixed, right? Indignant. Apologies for that, but yeah, he managed to claw it back. 1-1, and the names have been fixed. So yeah, moving forward, we're gonna be able to watch this game as is. Yeah, we didn't get to talk much about it in the build-up, right? This is another Group A matchup, that is. We're just swinging out straight away yet again, Indignant. Falling back off of that contact. But again, the impossible trip is so difficult to break, right? He's gonna have to dash up. We must go past it. Suggest the cross, but with the trip, it's not gonna yield much. Indignant, up close and personal. Ray the Gamer has got so many trips that he needs to clear. sees the tripwire ahead of him, but doesn't expect Indignant to be up close. It's gonna be another shot that goes in his favor. So despite losing the pistol, getting absolutely deleted from the server, he
Nothing
makes
will be saved after this.
a nice little comeback here, and he's got the lead as we head towards the business end of the half. So yeah, Indignant at the moment, doing slightly better. With the Cypher, of course, right? Sentinel on defense, so difficult to try and penetrate the back line. But that's the task that Ray the Gamer has to try and come up with the solutions to. Gets tagged by the camera. Indignant again playing for the kill trip. Knows exactly where Ray is. So, just gonna chill and wait for the trap to be sprung. So we're gonna shoot, come out once. Oh, he's got the trip up as well. So yeah, still gets tagged. And then that's when Indignant swings. He expects the adjustment out from the Jet and still gives him the full punish for it. So nice to watch. That was a nice read from Indignant. And that's him the round. So now that it's the Jet that has to come up with a couple of creative solutions out on the defense, right? I mean, the Cypher's kind of neutralized on the attack. He does have the camera to use. But yeah, I mean, it's the defense they're going to be getting maximum value out of. Okay, so now both sides I think going for the Sheriff purchase, yep. So it remains to be seen who's going to hit the headshot. Ray the Gamer, of course, the one to get the pistol round, but other than that, he's been drawing blanks. Cam out, spawning towards long, not seeing anyone at all. It's an off angle here, up on top of the platform. Triple body shot from Ray the Gamer.
That sucks.
It's 3-2. It's claws one back.
I hate to say it, but probably best to play as a team. So, what's the plan?
Okay. Guardian being purchased up, Outlaw, actually. This is gonna be the Outlaw. And then, still, just a Sheriff for Indignant.
I will find you.
Here we go. Second round play. Outlaw half shields jumping. Spots out the Outlaw, trying to tempt fate. Ooh, actually forces the reload out from Ray the Gamer and holding the jump up. But yeah, this Jet, he's got so much space to peek with. Takes him down already. Down to a single point of health, 10 HP. Oh, he's still gonna continue. And off the reload, he might just get punished here. Ray the Gamer, Indignant, has to fall on back. Uses a second cage, comes out, might just get the kill, but no, the Jet sticks the landing. And it's 3-3. As the Jet equalizes the state of affairs. Courtesy of winning the pistol, and the Outlaw paying dividends there. A single bullet, taking Indignant down incredibly low. So yeah, I mean, you do have a close game, right? And you know, if the Outlaw doesn't manage to land the kill, he's gonna be able to swap out to the Odin.
This is gonna be fun.
So both sides certainly do have their plans. Again, tight line being held. Oh, actually that dodges it, I believe. The camera probably doesn't spot him. Yeah. Oh, Outlaw shows himself yet again, but he's on the other side, so has to do a bit of work to try and get over, but okay, now uses the dash, sorts out to the Odin. Out he comes. Oh, the spam is great. Indignant taken down to just 25 points of health. And Ray the Gamer swings on out yet again with the Marshal. Puts himself up onto 4, and the first player to hit match point, the Cypher, despite being so incredibly valuable on the defense, hasn't been able to yield anything on the offense. Here we go again. But then potentially a final roll of the dice here in the first map for Indignant. He's been unable to get a single round on the board so far. And Ray the Gamer, he's decided he's done messing around with the Outlaw. He's gonna use the Vandal, engages the dash, peeks on out, 1v1, tags Indignant down incredibly low, switches out to the Odin, swings on out, goes for the spam Indignant, just a single point of health and he meets his maker right at the end. And just a clean sweep on the defense here for Ray the Gamer, nets him the first map of this series. It's gonna be him to draw first blood, and Indignant will have to go back to the drawing board to try and figure out what just happened. Because that wasn't the greatest showing there on that attack. Wow, that was really nice. Right, you can see it just on defense, Ray the Gamer just didn't give Indignant any chance to kind of peek. Right, he just didn't have any opportunity at all, and because of that, now we're seeing Indignant in the lead, having to come from behind in fact, because Ray the Gamer is ahead. Right, after winning the pistol and then losing, what was that, 3 in a row on defense? Yeah. So, very interesting stuff, right? If you just go back into the game, right, it was, what was it? First round for Ray the Gamer, and then 3 rounds for Indignant, and then in the second half, just 4-0 in the favor of the Jet. So yeah, Ray the Gamer is going to change it up, right? After winning on the Jet, he's actually going to move over to the Killjoy. As you guys can see here, Indignant off the Cypher. He's decided, yeah, the Sentinel hasn't really worked out for me. I'm gonna go on to the Sky instead. So yeah, a second chance now for Indignant to get a first map on the board. Meanwhile, for Ray the Gamer, looking to close the series out in 2. Alright. Looking to, but yeah, maybe as an idea or two, right? Taking a page out of Crysania's playbook. Just playing up-down with the turret. Staying along the same line.
Calling my bot.
Okay. It's gonna change it up, it seems. Yeah, just place the turret slightly further ahead. Still, the idea is the same, right? It's gonna peek off it. But it looks like Indignant wants to make a beeline for Garage. He's got half shields as well. Oh, we're just gonna immediately flash on out, and they've been spotted down to 91 HP, but he's got the Sheriff, right? The weapon advantage. Still picking on out, but Indignant is gonna be the one to secure the round. Classic wallbang onto Ray the Gamer. This time it's Indignant to pick up the first pistol in the series. Everyone winning the attacking pistol here. Actually, no, I mean, Ray the Gamer got his defensive pistol. But Killjoy, not paying dividends for him, right? A nice little switch up from Indignant, going to Garage to keep things interesting. Knowing that almost certainly a turret will be watching down C long. Thinking about going for the same play, but in fact opts not to. Jump spot around the corner and he gets tagged down a little bit. This is a brilliant idea, right? The Sheriff and then the Bucky up close. And Indignant has to be afraid. Still go for the dog. Oh, now the shotgun's been given up. Flash goes on out. The Bucky up close and personal, but Indignant still lands his shot, takes his opponent down to 39, but Ray the Gamer unable to secure the frag. Indignant with the Spectre, utilizing the added range in comparison to the Bucky, and so nets himself a second round. He's inching towards righting the wrongs of map 1 and taking us to a third. Right. Rifles are out now. Instant flash. Ooh, he's playing ahead of it. Yeah. Playing against the expectation of Indignant. Gets tagged by the flash but isn't blinded by it. And then
Last round to use our creds and abilities.
just takes Indignant down. It's a nice little maneuver there from Ray the Gamer. See what the idea is in this round. Oh, okay. You're gonna put a turret to watch garage. Alarm bot as well. Okay, the full kit of utility coming out. But out comes the operator. Flash in the garage from Indignant. Ray the Gamer's gonna hear that, but without the alarm bot being broken, he doesn't have to be too worried, right? Now he's gonna go back, watch long. Indignant's not gonna expect this. Yeah! Right into the shoulder of Indignant. Ray the Gamer secures himself a second.
Switching sides.
Keeps us level pegging. Heading into the second half.
Area pretty well myself. Make sure to cover the angles I can't.
Okay, but this way it gets tough, right? On the attack, with the killjoy quite limited. There's not a lot of ways for you to be able to get information. Can still put the turret down, but you know, if your opponent doesn't peek into you, it becomes a little bit difficult.
Find the leverage and wedge it open.
Alright, turret gets put down. Ooh, okay. Not much information being spotted, but he's going to go back around towards garage. A flash on the back for Indignant. Oh, and Ray the Gamer's actually walking up. So yeah, Indignant might not expect him. Has the frenzy as well. He's not going to consider it. Yeah, he's right behind him. Oh! Gives up the game plan. But should have an idea that he tagged him down a little bit to begin with. Fake the footstep to run away. He's actually going to come back in towards garage, and Indignant playing up on top. This is the best angle to combat this player walking out of garage. Question is, can he land the shot? Indignant, he needs the headshot, and yeah! Ray the Gamer's not expecting it. Gets the kill. Very important one at that for Indignant to get himself into the lead once again after losing it towards the back end of the first half.
They're called eyes.
And he's going to get a good run at this second round as well, right? Full shields. And probably a Spectre? I don't know. He's still thinking about it. Ray the Gamer is going to purchase up the Guardian for this engagement.
Keep it cool.
Headshot's going to be the name of the game. Yeah, it's a Spectre for Indignant, so he wants to play a little bit closer. Ooh, that's tag. Both sides getting tagged down to half health. Flash catches Rudy. Spamming away with it. Goes out. Knows that the killjoy is still there. Now on the walk up. Oh, the flash could be great. Up high. Oh, dodges it. Still swings on now, and Ray the Gamer gets yet another kill. Knew exactly where Indignant was gonna be.
German efficiency.
And so, we stay level pegging. Ray the Gamer looking to close things out in 2. Meanwhile, Indignant had a good chance to grow into the lead, but unable to capitalize.
Quick peeks now.
Alright. So this time he's just gonna stay tucked in perhaps. Oh, nice little off angle with the Odin. We saw Lorenzo struggle with this yesterday against his opponent. When the Odin came out, didn't quite know how to combat it. But this time, Ray the Gamer is just playing it slow. Right, just taking a chill pill. So the longer he plays it, Indignant, he's gotta be worried that he could be coming from garage. You can see why he's backing off. Meanwhile, now he begins his walk up, knowing that his opponent will have to give up any aggressive angle. To keep going forward, doesn't have to make a bit of sound at all. Indignant, so many things to consider. Now just holding for one another, but they're just almost right beside each other. Indignant, who's gonna be the one to first make a step, first make sound? But I think Ray the Gamer has a good idea that he could be here. Yeah! Instant headshot. And Indignant, this man's playing a little bit too scared.
Everyone
Tucking
note down
in,
your observations
just not
and
giving
let's run
himself
it again.
any advantage at all.
Lex does a spike now?
So just like that, Ray the Gamer once again has the opportunity to close it out. It was 5-3 on the first map. A chance for him to inflict some recurring damage onto Indignant.
Don't overthink it. That's my job.
Still the Odin out, but it's an operator for Ray the Gamer this time. Switching it up. Trying to catch the player on the jump up, but there's nobody there. So knows that the sky was there, was somewhere to the right of it. He can't be from plat. Now goes back to the Vandal, goes on forward. And because the flash didn't catch anyone, Indignant has to consider Garage. But meanwhile, the entire time, Ray the Gamer swings on out, but the first shot onto him just kind of destabilizes his aim, and Indignant takes us into overtime.
Their tech is only as good as their skill. There, we have some beat.
Okay. The Odin really just proving its worth here in AOC Masters in the 1v1. You can see a lot of players try to maximize it. I mean, you know, for all the negative reputation it has, it can be pretty useful in quite a lot of situations. A couple of players have already shown us just that.
Time for a
This round could decide it all. Though Ray the Gamer wins, he puts himself into the semi-finals. If Indignant wins, we head to a third. Indignant knows where Ray is. Just gonna hold steady with the Odin. Same thing for Ray the Gamer, right? Just staring at the wall, listening, trying to decide what the next maneuver should be. So you're gonna walk all the way back around towards Garage and oh, Indignant. Might he consider this? It's Ray the Gamer walking up. Yeah, Indignant has considered it yet again. Out comes the dog. Oh, he's gonna clear towards long. And so Ray the Gamer can go right behind him. He could close it out in 2. That's exactly what he does. The Killjoy. Massive outplay there. Goes back into Garage and Indignant just didn't expect him there. Commiserations for Indignant, but yeah, Ray the Gamer just closing it out in 2. Okay, that was really interesting. It was a bit of a slow burner, but yeah, Ray the Gamer actually managing to close it out in 2. Nice, very nice outplay there, right? Keeping it simple, right? Got flash out towards long and then goes back into Garage. He moves to the back of sight. Yeah, very interesting stuff to watch. So I think, yeah. Apart from that, I think we're gonna have our next match coming up soon. But yeah, if you guys just joined us, this is AOC Masters 2024, right? As you guys have just seen, it's a 1v1 event. It will be a 1v1 event all the way throughout, right? So we have the local qualifiers right now this weekend. Next weekend on the 7th of September, we're actually going to go over to PLQ. That's where you can find us. Kodan's going to be there. All the wonderful admins, and our wonderful partners will be there as well, right? That's APOL as well as Mensa. They're going to have their proofs. So if you're looking for a gaming chair, right? My friend got an APOL. It's the best chair that he's ever had, right? Do head on down, right? Is it the Behemoth, especially with how large the seat itself is? It's just super comfy. Do head on down. My own custom PC is from Mensa, so I'm a huge fan of their PCs. You guys can head on down as well if you're looking for anything custom PC related, right? But if you're a fan of FIFA, can head on down as well, right? That's gonna be PLQ 30501. We're gonna be there 7th of September. That's next Saturday from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. So yeah, do head down there. You're not gonna want to miss it, and it's definitely gonna be worth your time. Why? Because we've got a lot of prizes to give out as well, right? So if you just look at the community prizes, right? We've got 3 different sets of keyboards, right? There's the GK450s, the GK480s, and the GK600s. All of them are gonna have 3 sets each to give out, right? Alongside that, you've got a GM310 AOC mouse. We have 10 of them worth $49 each. You've got the GH300 headset that is, it's worth what, $90 each, right? There's 5 of them. And then you've got the AOC Masters mousepad and the AOC travel pouch, 20 each. So you have around about what, 40 prizes to give away? That's a lot, right? So if you guys are down there, it's not just the winners who will be walking away. Of course, the winners walking away with a trip to Bangkok and massive prizes courtesy of AOC. But that's about that. You're gonna be able to head straight back into the game, right? The next match is gonna be between Wonky and Lexus. Group B matchup. I think this is gonna be pretty even one once again. I think the previous match between Roy the Gamer and Indignant, that was pretty close, right? 5-3 and then 5-4. And this time, we're gonna have it between Wonky as well as Lexus. Wonky gonna be starting on the attack, of course, and Lexus starting on defense, opting to go for the Killjoy. So, yeah, it's gonna get interesting. Again, another Killjoy on defense to kick things off. First 2 times we saw it brought out today, they got clean sweep halves, right? 4-0 for Chrysania and First Love. But other than that, the next couple of players who try to bring up haven't been able to be as clean with it. And I think that is in small part due to them, not playing off the turret as well. So let's see what the plan for these players are. Turret's gonna be watching both long as well as garage. So Lexus trying to account for a bit more variability. It's a nice Lucifer. Another one from Wonky as well. Alright. Here we go. So far for Wonky, jump spot doesn't see much. And we know that Lexus is going to be just playing for the turret. Oh, he actually dodges it. So, yeah, in Wonky's head, the more positions he can be, a couple of them are skilled, but with time slowly fading away, yeah, okay, gets spotted by the turret. Out comes Lexus! Again, just pivoting off the turret, getting the kill on the Wonky there. 1-0 for the Killjoy.
Give them time to reposition. At some point, you have to get the spike.
So a couple of ways in which people have opted to try and counter the KJ. Right, you can. We haven't seen the Sova being used to counter it. We've seen Jets, by just being willing to be more aggressive. And this time again, the nuisance of a turret up behind on the boxes. Lexus just anchoring it down, jump spot out. Knows where the turret is. He's gonna try and use the recon to try and break it first. Okay. So now that's the problem taken out. Oh, actually tags up Lexus. And so he has to hit his shot with the Outlaw. The drone put a bit more pressure on him. Ooh, is he gonna swing on out? The Marshal. Reload comes on in. Okay. Now Lexus has the line. Knows where Wonky is. Just needs a body shot. Now I'm gonna get a headshot. Shows that he's sharper than what he needs to be.
Is everyone's tech still working?
And so despite starting the round on the back foot, he's able to secure the round still.
Alarm bot.
It's gonna be more of a standard setup this time, right? The alarm bot towards garage, we see it all the time, and then again the turret, but he's gonna look to run down. Let's walk down, right? So Wonky hasn't been using his utilities early. So is he gonna expect Lexus? Ooh, doesn't see much. Oh, he's gonna go up close actually. So once he hears the owl drone, he's probably gonna sprint forward. What's he gonna try and do? He's gonna use the recon bolt first. Doesn't see anyone. He's gonna think that Lexus is playing towards the back of sight. Still hasn't been able to take down the turret. Is he gonna account for this? Oh, he's gonna push on forward, but Wonky still gets it. Yeah, Lexus just being a little bit too far back, right? If he was a little bit closer, I think upon hearing the drone, that's when he can run forward, but he gives Wonky just enough time to stabilize and readjust the aim. So despite playing probably the better round there, Lexus, the minor mistake results in him losing the round, and it's a way in for Wonky. His first point of the day.
Watching here. Eyes up.
Alright. Now, Vando on Vando action.
Revealing area.
Nexus actually opted to switch up the setup, right? He's got a turret towards Garage and a Lombard at long, actually. So yeah, again, just waiting and hoping that Wonky comes on forward. Okay, misses the shock dart. That's fine. Just spam down through the boxes. But yeah, Lex is just playing for the peak of the alarm board yet again. With how high the drone is, I don't know if he spots out the alarm board. Yeah, he doesn't. Still turtling up. Lexus doesn't get spotted. And so I think he's in a real good spot to win the round here. Once the alarm board gets triggered, yeah, you just need to peek on out. Yeah, it's easy as you like. It's the power of the Killjoy right there. A little bit geeky, a little bit nerdy. But we're all gonna do what we gotta do to win, right?
They look like us,
But now that he's on attack, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult, right, for Lexus. He's got 3 rounds, so probably the minimum that you're looking at. But yeah, I mean now Wonky maybe gets to hit him with a bit of his own medicine. That's a nice spray, I like it. I think Wonky might be looking to get aggressive, right? Both players with just the Sheriff looking to take the fight to each other.
Track them down.
Right,
Scanning ahead.
another roll of the dice. Lexus actually dodges it. I think with the trajectory, Lexus should have a good idea that Wonky might be up close. Right? They're just holding for each other. But Wonky doesn't really know where Lexus is. Has to play for the duo. Instant headshot on the Lexus. That was a clean one. That was real nice from Wonky.
Watch them run when lit by
Clean as you like. Makes it look easy. And so, gets a defensive pistol as well.
Come
Alright.
into the unknown.
Here we go yet again. Move forward.
Scanning ahead.
Recombo. Seeming to suggest some aggression perhaps. He hears the turret. Right, this is a nice strat, right? You can still stay within range of the turret and know if there's someone pushing it. But at the same time, yeah, you have to start considering. I don't think Wonky does, yeah, but he's gonna have to move behind because now Garage, real possibility of being compromised.
Deploying drone.
Wonky's been spotted. Okay, knows the Lexus is up close now. It's the Sheriff against the Spectre. Wonky dancing around the side, dancing around the pillar, but still gets the shot at the end there. And that's another round for Wonky. So now 3 on the trot
Sometimes old ways
for the defensive Sova. And Lexus has kind of lost his grip on the game. But it was a nice little maneuver. But the Sova are being a nice little counter. Right, able to spot him out with the Hour Drone just in time before he got deleted at the side of his head. The internal clock there working very well in the favor of Wonky. So we're now level pegging. Vandals for both sides. Knows where Lexus is. He's gonna run the same strat, it seems. Is this for the turret? Ooh. He's actually gonna move back around. That's interesting. And it's an absurd off angle for Wonky to take. I don't think Lexus will be prepared. Yeah, he's just holding for him. So ready. So close. But Lexus gets the adjustment. It was a nice off angle. Nice idea.
We are strong because we are
But Lexus just that much quicker on the trigger. That much sharper with the adjustment. And it's the man who takes the lead at the start of the game to be the first one to find match point. Both of them having little streaks of their own. But yeah, now it's Lexus who's in the lead.
deep breath.
And the chance to close it out before we head into overtime. Killjoy, once again, turrets out. Wonky tries to break it straight away. Oh, a little bit laboured on the spray. Okay. Nano Swarm prevents Wonky from getting too aggressive. Double Shock that takes down the turret. Lexus is considering it. Right, do I want to go into Garage or do I want to go back towards Long? Opts to do the latter. Our drone not gonna spot anyone. Oh, now it does. That's well played from Wonky though, right? Just not committing to any angle, just holding and seeing if anything comes on out. It's a nice creative way to play it. And Lexus on the back of that, he's gonna go back into Garage instead. So, you know, started at C Long, went to Garage, went back to C Long, now he's back into Garage. Wonky. What can he come up with? Nice little off angle there for Lexus. Oh, the turret is taken down, uses Recon Bolt. Needs to take down the turret. Oh, but Lexus gets a nice bit of chip damage. 35 seconds left on the clock. These two players have to duel. They're actually going to play up close. Lexus probably realizing that he doesn't have time to go all the way back around. So he has to come out forward, has to swing. But Wonky up close to the right, gets the headshot and takes us into overtime.
Sudden death.
Sudden death it is.
What are we to disobey?
Despite losing out in the opening engagement, right? And there's almost losing the timing onto Lexus. Playing right beside the platform and seeing the player come just about out of Garage. Wonky finds a nice reposition, knows that Lexus has to commit through Garage. And wins the duel still. That's good on him. And so now both these players, all that effort the past 8 rounds will just be condensed into this final round. Remember, you win this, you win the map, get a point on the board. First 2 wins. This round may have huge repercussions in the outcome of this game. Here we go, straight towards Garage. Maybe he made a bit of a sound, but Lexus... Oh, Wonky hears this for sure. He knows that he's there. Question is Lexus ready for him? Is he gonna hard clear this? Again, an off angle being held, but Lexus, again, just ready for the off angle. Sharper, that much sharper, and he's gonna be the one to net himself the first map. Lexus 1-0. Wow, that was quite intense, right? At one point you were thinking, you know, Wonky played it so well in a couple of different scenarios, but Lexus just, you know, that much sharper. Yeah, that's crazy, right? I like the ideas from Wonky, but I mean, yeah, both of them really giving a good go at it. You know, again, as you get to the end of the day, like the game's like getting a little bit slower each time, but I like it, right? It's the players wanting to win, also thinking a lot about what they should do. Yep. Not sure what happened to our admin. But alright, I think what we're gonna do is we're able to go in and continue. Not sure if anything happened to the laptop, but yeah, we are going to be able to just hop straight back in. So yeah, let's go. Alright, straight back into the Valorant. And let's see what these two players have in store for us this time. The second round of play. Lexus, of course, a map to the good. Alright, so yeah, I mean, just a quick update, like our admin, the laptop, it just unexpectedly crashed. So yeah, but all's good. You know, we're gonna be able to continue hosting the game from this PC. So let's see if there's any change up, right? Lexus, the Killjoy worked out for him well. Wonky is actually gonna move over to the Jet. Yeah, meanwhile, Lexus thinking about it, whether or not he should change it up to Phoenix, perhaps. Right, it's staying on Killjoy maybe becomes a little bit predictable, right? It's like a lot of these players, they've kind of changed agents between the maps. So it might be good for Lexus to try and change it up as well. Yeah, he's going to lock in the Phoenix. So he's going to go for a change up. You know, Wonky may not be expecting this, right? For flashes to be suddenly coming his way instead of just, you know, the turret, which he may have a better idea of how to break up now. Okay. Wonky against Lexus. Round 2 in this quarterfinal matchup. The first... Is it the first? Yeah, it's the second quarterfinals we have for this remaining stretch. We've got 2 more after this. The first being June and Divine. And then the final one for the day being between Castro and Saint Jimmy. I think for both matches, the favourites are pretty clear, right? Divine, player that everyone knows. He did take down Mist 2-1, right? So Mist really did give him a good run for his money. And then, you know, yesterday, Saint Jimmy winning out against Draken. But yeah, I think Castro is just that much sharper. But less about the future matches, more about the current. Lexus, a chance to take out Wonky in 2. I don't think Wonky knows that he's there, yeah. So Lexus is gonna have a bit of a heads up on this duo, but Wonky still gets the kill. Nice little shot there with the Sheriff. He's gonna be the one to take the first round this time around. Duelist on duelist action. The name of the game here for map 2. Yeah. Real interesting to see, right? Maybe we go all the way and get 3 maps, who knows? Right? These first couple of rounds just for them to feel each other out. Smoke to suggest potentially fast play, but I think, yeah, he hears Lexus in garage. The wall. Oh, the curve flash might be great. Oh no, but just about misses it. Just a little bit behind the wall. If not, Lexus would have caught Wonky square in the face. But those fine margins are the difference between him winning and losing the round, and instead it's going to be Wonky up to 2. Yeah. Okay. So now Lexus on the back foot has the Paper X gun buddy. All these players with all their skins. Jump spotting. Not seeing anyone just yet. So we're gonna slow it down. Reposition towards garage. And Wonky is holding onto the off angle. For Lexus, doesn't want to contend with long at all. Ooh, the dash gets used. It's probably gonna expire. He's actually gonna jump on out though. Yeah, he knows he can get a real aggressive with it. Spots out the gun barrel. The adjustment is great for Wonky. That's 3-0 now. As he looks to garner momentum towards a clean sweep of this first half. Last round before they switch sides, and it's Lexus. There's a lot of work to do to try and get back into the game from here. You can be able to get the Vandal out once again. But yeah, Wonky seems a different man after we switch sides. After losing the first map in such close fashion. Seems a bit more confident now on the jet. Wall up. Oh, the spam is great from Lexus. The flash is even better. Dashes away. Flash. Curveball is brilliant. Wonky has to play behind. Is he gonna move back around? Wonky might not expect him, but the timing, doesn't work in either player's favor. This time though, Lexus still gets the shot right at the very end. Wow.
Switching sides.
That's great. Yeah, and then interestingly enough, right, because it's 4 rounds, right, maybe, yeah, Lexus can kind of get aggressive with the Phoenix, right, because it's 6 out ops for the ultimate. Yeah, but I mean, that aside, that's an important last round, right? If not, Wonky could have easily ran away with this. Alright. Here we go again.
Let's go.
Frenzy for Lexus. And a classic with half shields for Wonky. He's got a lot of utility here. Oh, the Molly is gonna force it back a little bit. Flash. Oh, he's full blind. Dashes up as well. Oh, yes, the reload. But still, whiffs all around. But Lexus comes out on top. Puts pressure on Wonky. He's not expecting him to be here so close. Despite having to reload his frenzy, he manages to stick the landing and gets the round. You can see the visible panic in Wonky's face. Probably got jump scared as well, right? Not just the Molotov, but also the flash. Had the updraft and the dash to get himself away. But the right clicks with the classic. Such a cruel mistress.
Keep up.
We go again, a chance for Lexus to tie things up. Marshall in the hands of Wonky. Taking his time to clear everything. He knows he has the flash, he doesn't have to overcomplicate things. He's gonna use the first one here. Okay. Knows where Wonky is. Reposition. He might just come closer and just look to keep the fight once again. Oh, the wall is good. Is he gonna go aggressively yet again? Oh, he's right behind the wall. He's gonna flash on out. Oh, he's full blind. What a play from Lexus. An incredible maneuver. It starts out from the wall. The curve was perfect for him to dance back and forth. The entire time, Lexus couldn't have known what was coming. The wall just looks so bad almost that he should have been thinking that there was no way a person would push. But Lexus just somehow knew what he was doing every step of the way. The flash, the curveball at the end was just chef's kiss on top. And it's now 3-3. And now he's feeling it. Now he's trying to get up close. Now he's trying to take the fight. Okay. Wonky. This game is just gotten real iffy for ya. He was up 3-0 on the verge of a clean sweep, but instead it's Lexus to get 4 rounds on the trot. And we talk about the impact the momentum can have on these players. Boy, is it having an impact on Lexus right now, right? Just pushes on down and Wonky just not expecting him at all.
I got you, bro.
Now he's switching out for the judge as well? You have to be kidding me. Vandal in the hands of Wonky. Takes his time with the procedural clears. But against the flash, okay. He spotted up. Is he gonna go for the change of weapon? Going for the same wall. Okay, he dashes in front. Wonky, okay. Fighting fire with fire, it seems.
Sudden death.
I'm amped. Let's go. I
Wow.
got things to do.
That's a statement to make, right? Stopping your opponent's run of 4. Remember, that was tournament life on the line here for Wonky, but he keeps himself in it, dashes straight into the waiting arms of Lexus. He saw that play before. Had a good idea what Lexus was gonna do. And just gave him the full punish for it. Okay, so here we go again.
Keep up.
Lexus looking to take the same form of aggression. Remember, it's match point. Lexus trying to close it out in 2. Oh, it's been spotted out. The flash is great. Oh, dashes across. Oh, but Wonky stays in the series. Dodges the flash or gets the headshot right before the flash hits him. And that's going to be Wonky to tie up the state of affairs. We are going to be going into a map 3. That's incredible. Wow. I thought Lexus had it. I thought Lexus had it, right? But Wonky woke up just at the right time. And that could be momentum going back all the way into the hands of Wonky, right? He had a strong start, kind of tapered away from him. But Yeah, I mean, now it's anyone's game, right? We're going to a map 3. And let's see if anyone's gonna try and change things up for this final run. Yeah, oh, that was a real fun map to watch. Yeah. Let's see, right? Wonky going back in for the jet again. I mean, you know, clearly he's very confident on it. Even when the going got tough, he managed to come up on top. Right, 2 crucial rounds at the very end there, using the dash at the right time. So yeah, Lexus though, okay. He's gonna go for the Cypher. So, ooh, this gets interesting now. The Cypher, a hard counter to the jet, but he's starting on the attack. Right, so you have to give yourself enough rounds to play with. Meanwhile, Wonky, you know that on the attack, it's gonna be so difficult for you. You have got to find as many rounds in this defense as you can. Wonky, Sheriff purchased up Lexus, similar weaponry. Oh, it's a frenzy actually. He's actually gone for the updraft up close and personal. And the camera makes it clear where Lexus may be coming from. But is he gonna expect this though from Wonky, right? But because it's challenge garage, right? Suddenly Wonky can't feel too safe in this position. The cam gives a clue. Oh, Wonky might just turn at the wrong time. Oh, the Cypher's walking up right below. And a single bullet is not enough as Wonky, a rat spot right on top of the boxes, is gonna get the first round on the board.
Alright, same thing this time.
Yeah, that was a good call. Nice change in the setup here from Wonky. Yeah. Out comes the Spectre. On both sides. But the difference, between winning the first and second rounds, as you guys can see, it's full shields for Wonky and just a half for Lexus. This little off angle here might not be something that Lexus considers. Yeah, down below. Oh, the spam is great. Both sides have been dinged up. The cage, it would suggest the cross, but Lexus is actually going to go all the way back around. He's going to walk back towards long. And Wonky has to play it safe now. Maybe as time fades, he might just be expecting play towards long, but Wonky, oh, now he considers it just as Lexus comes on out. But I don't think Lexus, is exactly going to be ready for it. He knew he was incredibly low, and Wonky gets his second in the game.
Show me where to go.
Really starting to grow into himself now. Right, the heads-up aim duel is no longer going just the way of Lexus. Needs to find some sort of momentum yet again. Don't want it to end like the second game where he lost 3 rounds on attack before winning the last one. He's going to make a statement right here and now. This is the can. The rough idea of where Wonky is. Trying to push him off. Using the cage yet again, but this time the cloudburst comes on out from Wonky as well. Uses his first one. Spam through, not gonna catch anyone. Wonky's actually being real aggressive with it, right? He's already used the updraft. Used the dash as well. Can't pop it. And now he's down to the one-on-one. He knows, has a good idea of where Lexus is coming from. He's actually going to move back around. Okay. Very elaborate plan here from Lexus. Very, very interesting. He's going to cage up and he's actually going to swing long. I think Wonky has a good idea of this. Yeah, goes up on top. 1v1. Wonky is so incredibly low. Oh, the spam doesn't connect. Has to move back around. Okay, knows where Wonky. Okay. Now Lexus up on the cubby. Couple of shots to the body will do the trick, and it's another trio of rounds for Wonky on the defense. If you're Lexus, you can't let him run away with a clean sweep. You know, you have the Cypher on the defense, sure, but you really want to give yourself zero margin for error? That can't happen. He has to try and get around as soon as possible.
Don't screw it up.
Cam, again, taken out instantly. So we straight re-pivot towards garage, right? That's why it's so tough for the Cypher to attack, right? If your cam gets deleted, you don't have anything else. Wonky swings on now, then another headshot onto Lexus. Damn. He's feeling it now. Lexus may have just lost his opportunity to make it through. Because he was so close. Remember, he was up 4-3 on the second map. Wonky dashed ahead of his wall on the Phoenix
The spike's still on base.
and got the kill. And on the very last round, I thought Lexus played it right? The flashes were good. But somehow Wonky dodged the first and then collected the headshot onto Lexus just before the second flash hit. And so now, we've got absolutely no room for error if you're Lexus. Could we see another 5-0? Or does Lexus have something to say in the round? This would be so painful for him to go out in this manner. But it may just be that Wonky, I mean simple, has the updraft, has the cloudburst, has the dash as well. He's gonna have to break the trip. You can see a bit afraid. Oh, the dash is perfect! The right click as well! Wonky just knew exactly what Lexus was gonna throw at him, and because of that, he's gonna absolutely wipe him in this last game. Wonky, the next person to book himself a spot in the finals next week at PLQ and AOC Masters. We have another contender here. Wow. That was nice. That was real nice, right? Yeah. Wow. Yeah, Lexus, commiserations. He was so close, man. He won the first map. He was doing great on the second on the recovery, right? On the Phoenix as well. A lot of nice ideas. But and in the last map, once Wonky started feeling it, he gave him no room. Yeah. So Wonky, congratulations, commiserations for Lexus. So close to making it to land, but wasn't meant to be. And so, right, that's our second quarterfinal of this, late afternoon stretch complete. We have 2 more games. First, and these 2 are going to be really interesting, right? First is going to be between June and Divine. June, of course, beating Lorenzo yesterday 2-1 on Sunset. My most notable memory was just him pulling out the Odin and then just surprising Lorenzo with it. But then Divine, as I look at him, and I think he looks like he could be one of the sharpest players in Singapore. So I wouldn't be surprised if that really were the case, right? Divine against June. And today, I think today they are fighting for a spot in the semi-finals, right? Remember, 7th September, that's going to be next Saturday, where we are going to be having our live event segment over there at PLQ. That's PLQ 3, 5th floor 0501, right? And you guys can see all our rolling, it's on the left, right? All of our partners here on the left, at the top left. You've got Mensa Computers. They're going to be having a booth down there next week as well. If you guys are looking for any PC, for any custom PCs, or just anything to help with your computers as well, you can approach them, right? You've got APOL as well, gaming chairs, superbly comfortable gaming chairs, right? If you guys are keen, do head on down. You guys see them in the rolling ads as well. And then of course this wouldn't be possible without the hosts of this event, right? Aegon by AOC, holding out AOC Masters, this regional event which includes players coming all the way from Australia. You've got South Korea, you've got Taiwan, not just Singapore, right? You've got Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, Gulf Cooperation Council as well. So yeah, all these different nations will be sending 2 representatives up to Bangkok for the LAN event segment. It's gonna happen on the 17th of October. So why we're having all these matches now? It's to see out who the best 2 players are, right? You make it to the LAN event portion, you guarantee top 8, right? You make it top 4, you're guaranteeing yourselves, a slew of prizes, right? Coming out from $188 in cash prize to the 27G4 monitors. You've got the GM310s, the AGK 450s, and then also the GH300s for the 3rd and 4th place. Whereas for the winners, you walk away with $388. And then also the Q27G4 monitors, and alongside the peripherals, right? The mouse, the GM310s, the AGK 600s, keyboards worth up to $160, and then GH300s as well. That's the headset, right? Worth $89. So yeah, and apart from that, you make it to the LAN event portion. It's USD $3,000 tournament on the line, right? The grand champion walks away with USD $1,200. So there is that, right? Apart from that, what we have for the participants, or for those of you who would like to head down to visit us at PLQ next week as well, a lot of prizes, and maybe even better than having to play your heart out for a win, right? If so long as you're in attendance there, the community prizes to be won are aplenty, right? We start things off with the GM310 AOC mouse. We've got 10 of them, worth $49 each, and then we've got 3 different sets of keyboards, right, from AOC. That's the GK450s, the GK480s, and the AGK 600 keyboards. Yeah, 3 each, right? The 450 goes for $79, the 480 goes for $89, and the AGK 600 goes for $159. Remember, that's 3 of each keyboards available to be won by those of you who show up at PLQ to join us next week as we crown our 2 national champs, right? Following that, we still have more prizes, right? The GH300 headset, that is the one that I'm currently wearing, goes for $89 on retail. We've got 5 of them to give out, right? And then we've got 20 of the AOC Masters mouse pads, as well as the AOC travel pouches to give out as well. So yeah, that's about 50 prizes, 50 plus almost 60 prizes to give out. That's a lot, right? So yeah, do join us down there as well, right? There'll be snacks and light refreshments being provided as well over at PLQ. So yeah, I mean, if you're into nice bit of Valorant, or if you're into FIFA, because we'll be having a mini tournament for that, courtesy of GG Esports, do join us next week, right? 12 6 p.m. See you there. But yeah, next match, June and Divine. This could be our second last match for the day, right? Our penultimate match. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I think Divine's gonna be a favorite, but June showed that he can hang in there as well. Not sure if the Odin's gonna be as useful against Divine, right? But because C-sides, you can kind of just sit at the back and spam it down. It is very much viable, right? Not so much on the attack, but on the defense, I think it's certainly worth a shot. Yeah, so we're gonna see Divine start on defense for the first map, and then June on the attack, and then they're gonna swap sides for the second. Once June is back, I think we will jump into the server. Meanwhile, yeah, I mean, for the most part, I think the tournament has played out pretty nicely, right? We've had a lot of interesting matches and interesting rounds. I think the most memorable one to date was still Chubby Ninja Victoria up against Seaphone yesterday, yeah, on Sunset, where they both went for 9 rounds in the opening pistols for both halves. That was really interesting for map 1, right? I think Seaphone won out both, but it still went to overtime. So yeah, apart from that, Chrysania. Today we started seeing the 5-0s, right? Chrysania got one, and I think in the previous match, I think Wonky got it as well against Lexus, right? Despite going up against a Cypher, the Cypher on attack just unable to do much, and then on the defense, like Wonky had a brilliant read, right? Just updrafted, went to look for the Cypher, right-clicked him to death. So yeah, this is how we've gotten here. So we've got six semi-finalists confirmed, right? Why we call them semi-finalists? It's because we're running two groups, right? So the players confirmed for the LAN event portion are First Love, Chrysania, Ray the Gamer 39, Granite, Persona 11, as well as Wonky, right? So a lot of this, any one of them could be looking at a shot, to make it all the way to Bangkok, which would be great, right? I mean, not sure how Granite's gonna play that, right? Yeah, he is still studying. I think a couple of these players are too. But you win, and then you think about it, right? That's the fun of it, right? Nobody's done this before, right? A 1v1 tournament in Valorant, something that's totally different. Yeah. So keeping things interesting. That's the name of the game. Yeah. It's first to 5, best of 3. If you guys are wondering. But yeah, I think apart from that, that is what we have for you right now. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna head to a quick break, and then once we are back, hopefully June does come back. I think his PC did crash. So yeah, once he's back, I'm here to take you guys through the remaining matches we have. That's gonna be June against Divine, as well as Castro against St. Jimmy. So you won't want to miss it, but we'll be right back.
Welcome to Mansa Computers.
We're a custom PC building company.
We make custom PC building simple, so leave the hard part to us. We do repairs and upgrades too. Our turnaround is within 1 to 3 days. Kelvin, when did this PC come in?
Today.
And when is it going out?
Tonight.
On rare occasions, if you require more time, we will loan you a working component to minimize your computer's downtime. We use brands that you know and love, and if you like other brands, we can order them in too, based on availability of course. No shortcuts are taken during the build process, and every PC is stress tested to make sure they're stable before we send them out to you. We have free delivery island-wide, unless you live in Pulau Ubin. All new PCs come with 3-year warranty and free first-year on-site service. This means we'll go to your place to fix the issue. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Facebook and Google, for 5 years straight. If you're shy and don't want to come down, you can visit our website where you can browse through a whole list of components, and you can even direct WhatsApp message one of our teammates if you have any inquiries. And if you like a face-to-face quote, we're open 7 days a week from 11 AM to 6 PM. So remember, getting a custom PC is so easy. We're just a message away.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is AOC Masters 2024. I'm Gobbles and I'm taking you guys through the remaining matches for today. We've got 2 more coming up. That's going to be June against Divine, and then it's going to be, what's it going to be? Oh, it's going to be Castro against Saint Jimmy, right? Once again, these are the last 2 quarterfinal matches for today. If you're wondering why I'm only pronouncing like these teams sound like single player names, it is a 1v1 tournament, right? We are going to be calling individually, mechanically skilled players and taking them all the way to Bangkok to fight against the representatives from other countries, right? That includes Australia, South Korea, Taiwan, right? All these players from different regions. We're going to bring them, gather them all at the same place and see who's the sharpest shooter of them all. So yeah, we're going to head into the next game already. It's going to be Divine in June. Remember, it's Haven, Seaside, first to 5, best of 3. Yeah, I mean, other than that, right? Of course, huge thank you to our partners, right? Not just the main hosts of this event, Aegon by AOC, but also you've got Mensa Computers and as well as APOL. If you guys are looking for your own custom PCs or your gaming chairs, right, do join us next week, right? We're going to be at PLQ3, 5th floor, 0501. We're going to be there on Saturday, that's the 7th of September, from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. Singapore time. So yeah, don't miss it. There, you have a lot of things going on, right? You have snacks, refreshments, we've got the booths from our partners, and then you're also going to have live games going on, right? The semi-finals onwards, we're going to have Coden to take you guys through all the action next week. So yeah, once the players are ready, let's go on in. Right, okay. Yeah, we're going to be able to jump on in as soon as, yeah, we are actually able to jump on in already. So yeah, let's go. I think Divine's going to be the one starting on defense. So let's see what he's going to go for. Divine Killjoy straight away. We've seen this so popular here today. A lot of players opting to go for it. Chrysania getting a 5-0. Your first love as well, getting with it to start the day. But both players actually going for the Killjoy. That's real interesting. Both of them playing to win. We haven't seen a mirror matchup like this so far. It's gonna be real exciting, right? Both of them clearly, either they've been watching the games earlier today or they themselves have done the work and realized that, hey, Killjoy is pretty broken in this game mode. So, yeah. There's so many things you can do with it, right? And the fact that you're able to challenge the angles up on top as well, placing a turret up there, just making it difficult for your opponent to hit you whilst having to consider for the turret. And remember, like, just getting shot slows down your movement speed as well. It just gives you so many little advantages that you can channel to win the game. It's no wonder that both these players have opted to go for it. Divine has the advantage, starting on defense first. And he does come into this game as a slight favorite, I feel. One of these really sharp players. But Drew not one to be looked down on as well, right? Taking down Lorenzo yesterday. Team NUS's own. It looks as though the attacking Killjoy is going to head into its garage, kicking off. Has a nanoswarm, has an alarm bot. Half armor as well. He's opted to go in for the classic. Meanwhile, it's just a sheriff for Divine. right? It's gonna be spotted for sure. Oh, it's shallow. Okay, gets a heads up duo, minimizes the gap, but Divine still lands the headshot. So interesting to see that the turret actually didn't spot June coming out from garage, but Divine was still watching it nonetheless, right? If he took it for granted, could have been his demise. But good on him, right, to still hit the shot with the Sheriff. And June, what was a slither of an opportunity, not going his way. Here we go again. Oh, Outlaw for Divine. And June is gonna put on a tower. Immediately taken down by Divine. Has to reload, but he probably knows that he's taken June down to begin with. Scopes back in. What can June do? Sheriff, a single bullet as well, was gonna take him down, but Divine just changes the angle of approach. Quick to the zero to kick things off.
You can trust my boss. They only malfunctioned that one time, and honestly, she won't miss that finger.
Alright, so now June has got the Vandal, a lot of Vandal to work with. Yeah, he's gonna have to make it count. The Reaver in his hands. Meanwhile, Outlaw still in the hands of Divine, not feeling the need to change it up.
Keep it cool.
He's gonna continue playing off the turret, it seems. But yeah, just trying to make his mind up. Scopes in now onto Long. Oh, doesn't tag June. Is June gonna opt to try and play aggressive with it? Oh, the reload is essentially gonna let his turret get placed down. Okay. So now Divine is gonna slowly creep on back out. June, does he expect this? Oh, Divine. Trying to get aggressive with it. Will spot the shoulder of June first. Oh, but he misses the second shot. And because of that, June takes his first round of the game.
Last round before the switch.
Oh, but the operator's gonna come out straight away for Divine, right? He's really getting sweaty with it. Right, the Outlaw not good enough. I'll make sure this weapon's good enough, right? The operator's gonna come on out. A Lombard for Garage, doesn't have to worry about it. Still the Vandal. It looks like June does want to head into his garage though, so he's gonna activate
Don't
the...
overthink it. That's my job.
He's gonna trigger the alarm bot. That's when Divine will have to be a bit more cautious of the different angles. Yeah. So let's see the alarm bot, yep. Gets spotted. That's Divine's cue to watch it. Oh, misses the shot actually, and June knows he's gonna be able to close the gap, but Divine swings on back out yet again. And so that's 3-1 at the end of the first half, but both players on the killjoy. It's gonna be incredibly difficult to attack. So one round, maybe not the end of the world for June. Where Divine will have to look for dry 1v1s to be able to win here. And June can play just as annoyingly as Divine did. Yeah. Classic once again, right? So it's a full util setup, right? You've got a Nano Swarm as well as the alarm bot out into its long. The turret watching Garage. Timmy the turret. Meanwhile, Divine, keep it simple, right? Sheriff, turret in hand. Realizes that turret's actually not watching him. Just gonna swing on out. Right, June hears him. So I think off the back of the alarm bot being triggered, he's probably gonna go forward and look for him. Divine still taking his time, being procedural with the clearing of the corners. Yep, the alarm bot gets used. Has to break it. Nano Swarm activated as well. June closing the distance. Oh, I don't think Divine sees him. Has to go for the shots, and June up close and personal with the classic. Gets him in the end. That's the second round here for June, and probably the best chance for Divine to net a round goes begging. So June, not on the woods just yet.
Placing alarm bot. Turret out. Placing swarm grenade.
Alright,
Quick peeks
let's
now.
get another roll of dice. Nano Swarm. He used that long, but it's an alarm bot inside there actually. Divine, what does he have? It's just a sheriff. But he's got. Does have full shield, swings on out after the contact, and June is able to collect him. Creative usage of the turret, right? Putting it at an off angle, right, where Divine has to be really up front to shoot it. And then because of that, while he's trying to shoot the turret, June just swings out, equalizes the state of affairs, and brings on the Odin yet again. We saw this yesterday against Lorenzo. It provided so much value for him. And if he's gonna provide anywhere close to the amount of value, Divine might be licking his wounds after this round. Then he goes for the Vandal actually, switches it back out. Still, okay. First bit of information in the round. Right, Garage has been compromised. But Divine is gonna walk back around towards Long. Oh, but he's actually gonna push back in as well. June, I think he hears this. Divine has to account for it. Is he going to though? That's the question, right? He's gonna have to up close. Oh, June had the timing on the swing, but Divine just so much quicker on the trigger, so much sharper. That's what we talked about, right? The clean aim from Divine. You can try and outplay him, you can try and outmaneuver him, but you still gotta land the headshot at the end, and you know, 7, 8, 9 times out of 10, you'd be favoring Divine to win those duels, even if it's not necessarily prepared for them.
Keep it cool. That's how you survive.
So Divine with one chance to win it all, win this first map. If not, we go to overtime. Again, wanting to pressure Garage. The turret here. And break it with his Nano Swarm. June, he's going to re-aggress off the back of it. Is he going to go behind him perhaps? Right, Divine realizes that Long is clear. Yeah, he's actually going to go for the flank. Oh, this is cool. Right, and he might just be, oh, actually he's just gonna tuck on in. Right, might have been a better idea just to walk up. But okay. Oh, I think him pushing further may have put him out of range, and so because of that, I think Divine hears him. June swings on out again, the Odin comes out on top. Time after time we keep memeing the Odin. Lorenzo thought it wouldn't do much damage to him. Divine suddenly didn't think so. It's just such a weird way of peeking with the Odin. And for a player who's as seasoned, and as, you know, experienced and sharp as Divine, even he falls prey to the Odin. Okay, well, one round in overtime to decide it all. Who takes this first map of the series? Someone has to win it. Who's it gonna be? Again, Garage pressure from Divine. Nano Swarm right below him. He's gonna walk past it. Yep. Tara's gonna go down. Is the Nano Swarm gonna be used? No, it's not. So after putting it down, June off angle with the Odin. Is he really gonna net it again? Divine though has to take his time and clear so many different corners. Once he clears the back of sight, he has to know the June is towards Long, and now he's tucked on in. I think the Molotov's maybe gonna be good. Yeah, he has to swing on now. Divine's ready for him. Oh, absolute perfection from Divine. Clears every single corner and knows exactly where his opponent has to be. And so off the back of that, it's actually going to be the first point to Divine. Nicely played there from Divine, right? And it was kind of up against it, right? But yeah, that final round, that Nano Swarm placement was incredibly good as well, right? Just forced June to have to swing on out. Yeah, it was great, right? June's gonna be a little bit disappointed with that. He took Divine to overtime, but now Divine's in prime spot to close it out in 2. So here we go again. Divine this time having to start on the attack. Let's go in and see. Up a point with a bit of momentum on his side. June, oh, he's gonna change it up. Go for the Cypher this time. Divine, we know him for being on smokes. Maybe considering the Sova. But the Killjoy worked out well for him, right? So why change something that's not broken? The Killjoy against a Cypher now. Both sides. Still, keeping with the Sentinel ideology. Let's see if they're able to advance it further. We might just crown another semi-finalist up at the end of this game. Or maybe June can take us to a third. Right, with the trips. It's a little bit tougher, right? Because you realize that Divine was, using his Nano Swarm to get rid of the bot. So, yeah. Then what's really interesting as well is to see if June is going to continue with the Odin spree. It didn't work out for him in the last round, but I think if as long as he doesn't push towards C-Long, he's in a pretty good spot, right? It seems that June may have disconnected. Yeah, we have a slight issue with his PC there, but yeah, I mean, once we're good to go, we're just gonna continue. Cypher's gonna be a huge kind of pain in the back to deal with, right? So yeah, let's see. If June's not back, we may just restart the lobby. But yeah, I mean, if he's okay, if he manages to reconnect, I think it'd be good. Oh, it's okay. I think, yeah. So just gonna restart the lobby, and then once we're ready, once June is back, maybe his PC crashed. Or once he's back, we will come back in, jump back into the game straight away. So it's gonna be a Cypher against Killjoy. Divine, of course, up a map to the good in the penultimate series for the day. Of course, we've got Castro as well as Sin Chimi waiting for us in the final match that's gonna be happening right after this. Yeah. I think. What do we have yet? So far, yeah. I mean, we've already got 6 players confirmed for next week, right? And again, right, just quick shout out, right? It's 12:06 p.m. 7th of September, right? PLQ3, right? You won't want to miss it, right? A lot of things there in store for you guys. Right, you've got FIFA tournaments, you've got a lot of prizes to be won, you've got booths from our wonderful partners as well over at APOL and Mensa. So yeah, please just come on down and join us for the fun, right? Apart from that, there's still a FIFA tournament going on as well, right? GG Sports, of course, hosting it live in person. So yeah, it's going to be a pretty big venue, right? It's PLQ, very nice location for all of us, right? So yeah, I hope to see you guys there, right? The Divine June game is really pretty interesting, right? Because I just felt like June maybe could have won it, right? Kind of snatched it back from the jaws of defeat, right? Remember, he was losing 3-4. Divine had one chance to close it, but June just hit that swing with the Odin that even Divine wasn't ready for. So yeah, but in the last round, Divine, very nice pathing there through garage and then round the back of side. He had to know that June was in the cubby, and so because of that, Divine was able to get the victory. Because so many rounds prior, actually, Divine went to put pressure in garage and actually went back towards long. That's why June went for the push down and see long. Yeah, wasn't meant to to be. Yeah, we're just waiting for June to come on back. Yeah. I think apart from that, I haven't been able to read the chat too much. But yeah, I mean, we've had some real good matches here today, right? Remember, we started the day with like 8 quarterfinals matches left to play, and now we're down to the last 2, right? All of them have been interesting in their own way, right? We started the day, I think, with Chrysania. Yeah, we started the day with Chrysania and C4, I believe. No, I think we started the day with Granite and Tortoise. Yeah, that was where we saw the Sova come on out, right? The constant pressure with the recon bolts and the Sova drones, you know, and then we saw Chrysania come on out with the Killjoy, and the defense was just impossible to penetrate with that, right? You know, First Love took a page out of the playbook as well, even though he did drop a map to PRX and Pao, right? Ray the Gamer 2-0 against Indignant. I think the first game was a lot closer, and then the Persona 2-1 against JSG. JSG was really giving him a run for his money and even could have won it, right? But Persona woke up when it mattered to take himself into the semi-finals of Group B. The previous game that we just had was between Wonky PP and Lexus. Lexus, I mean, lost. I think won the first map, could have won the second, and Wonky just, you know, again from the jaws of defeat, just, you know, came back just in time to be able to snatch the victory there, and that's how we've gotten here, right? Our 7th game for the day between Divine and June. Divine, of course, winning the first map. I think what we're gonna do, you just turn it to a quick break, and then when June is back, we're gonna go through this potentially final map for this series. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna jump back into Haven straight away. Of course, this is AOC Masters 2024, the Singapore qualifiers. That is, of course, we do have other regions taking part in it as well. Australia, South Korea, Taiwan, Philippines, Indonesia, Thailand, Gulf Cooperation Council, Vietnam as well. So yeah, a lot of players, a lot of regions competing, and now we're approaching the business end. The second last quarterfinals we have for the day, and it is going to be between June as well as Divine. Divine, of course, a map to the good, but now has to sound on the attack. June having to go back to the drawing board, come up with a different solution to what Divine is throwing at him. He's decided to go for the Cypher to try and combat the Killjoy on the attacking side. Both of them going for the Killjoy in the first map, which ended 5-4, so June did push Divine the distance, but not enough to secure the dub for himself. To go for another run at it. June, of course, I think, maybe some technical issues, right? Crashed out just a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, had to restart his PC, but all seems good now. Once we get into the server, hopefully his confidence hasn't been too hampered by that crash. Yeah, both these players incredibly sharp in their own regard, right? And Divine, he's got a lot of things going for him. Incredible aim, incredible amount of experience as well. But with this change up in the agent, I'll be curious to see if June is able to spring a bit of a surprise on his opponent.
This is a nice one.
Alright, classic half shields in hand for June. Meanwhile, Ghost for Divine. Has a nanoswarm, but probably won't be able to use it much. But okay, yeah, he has to turn it back. Right, he's watching Garage. He's playing close. I think Divine has an idea of this. Yep, spots it. And once he breaks the trip, he's actually going to fall back towards Silong. And I think June hears this. But now that just leaves him walking towards the unbreakable trip, right? Oh yeah, I mean, now Divine knows where he is. Has to hit the headshot. Oh, June. Position gets compromised.
One step closer to being back in pajamas.
That's a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, Divine will be absolutely grateful for that, right? Just, here's the first step from the Cypher, right? We know it's a 1v1, right? You hear that, you know instantly where your opponent is. And then June is not expecting Divine to have walked all the way up there already. He's going to be a little bit disappointed with that. Cam up front. Oh, just going to swing out straight away, and the Guardian nets him the kill. Killjoy up onto 2. Divine will be very happy with his performance so far, because of how difficult it can be to go up against the Cypher, right? He hasn't had to deal with the trip once. And just gonna have to look to change it up. Maybe he has a lineup. I don't think he has. There's no way he he's just gonna hope and pray. But yeah, June, the Cypher. Too early to say if it's gonna work out well for him, but yeah. Comes through. I'm curious to see if no way it actually lands, right? Okay, it's landing. Oh, goes for it. It's somewhere in the middle of the site. It's really interesting lineup. Actually, only has a singular trip to play with. But we're still gonna use the nanoswarm to try and break the other trip. Nanoswarm gets used. There's a gap to the left. I think Divine, we just have a good idea of where he is. No, he doesn't. He'll keep walking up right underneath. Oh, and now he swings out. June 1v1 has to take the swing, but Divine, so sharp. You can see him just not too panicky when his opponent swung out as well, right? Erratic movement from June, but unable to land a single shot. Cypher very clearly is a little bit discombobulated at the moment. And Divine, happy every step of the way. Using his nanoswarms to perfection. Just gonna walk down again. Out comes the nanoswarm. June's up close. Jump spotting. Is he gonna expect June to be this close? I don't think he does. Yeah, June able to finally get around.
My ultimate is ready.
At least he's off the goose egg, but
Switching sides.
still, the rounds almost certainly in the favor of Divine. 3-1 as we head into the second half, and a point to the good as well. So 2 more rounds and Divine is gonna put himself in the semi-finals already. Of course, going to be able to play against Ray the Gamer 39. Let's see if June has anything to respond with. Right, again, the turret, such a pesky nuisance.
Time for a field test.
The Sheriff yet again in hand, this time a ghost for June. Cam goes on out. Spots the turret. Yeah, gonna break it, but Devine's gonna swing on out. Oh, way too obvious. So simple, but so clinical from Divine. 2 body shots does it.
They're usually distracted once I reveal them.
June is not prepared for it still. And because of that, right, he's got no room for error once again now. Down 3 rounds, so he has to chain them all together. If not, Divine's gonna take it 2-0. And oh, this turret's gonna be broken as well, right? We talked about this. I think this is something that June did to Divine, right? The deep turret that becomes so difficult for your opponent to deal with. And June has to go down to just a Sheriff. Full armor, yes. Oh, what? Okay. The cage actually gonna allow him to get forward. Oh, that's interesting. He's gonna hear the turret, right? But he's gonna try and spot Divine. Oh, the deep turret as well allows him to get up. Still, doesn't expect to play through garage. But, yeah, what's he gonna do, right? Divine, just an incredible off angle. Have to break it instant. Okay. Walks on through, but Divine still picks him off at the very end. Too smart for his own good. June tried to get past the vision of the alarm bot, of the turret. He got past the alarm bot, couldn't get past the turret. And that's gonna be the end, right? A much cleaner attempt this time from Divine. Just looked in control all the way. Commiserations to June. Did well against Lorenzo yesterday, especially with the Odin, but today against Divine, it was just one step too far for him. And so yeah, the next player to put himself into the PLQ arena is going to be Divine, the 7th player to make it there here today. Yeah, so last match, it's going to be Castrol as well as Saint Jimmy, yes. I think it was Saint Jimmy played with the Breach yesterday against Draken. We saw a lot of that. But yeah, this is going to be real interesting. I know someone came on the Vice, I can't quite remember, but we are going to be jumping into the last game very, very shortly. Yeah, I mean, the first match was a lot closer than the last one, right? It was 5-1 for Divine at the end there. You were just set behind with the turret, you know. Yeah, just such a difficult setup to counter when you know that your opponent has to come towards C, right? So, yeah, all right. Both of them are in the lobby already. You know, and a reminder in case you guys are wondering why we haven't seen the other Sentinels, right? Cypher and Killjoy have been permitted, but Sage, Sage, Deadlock, as well as ISO have been denied, right? I think ISO because of the shields, Sage because of the wall, and then Deadlock, it just makes it very difficult, right? With the sound barriers and everything. Once you shoot, you're kind of done for. So yeah, I mean, the players are ready. Gonna be able to jump into the game very, very shortly. So here we go. Saint Jimmy against Castro. Castro, of course, we know has played a lot of events in and around the local circuit, right? You know, playing with I'm not 100% sure if he played for Explorers. I think he did. Yeah, just playing in a lot of these local community tournaments in and around Singapore. You're no stranger to winning, and individually very sharp. And Saint Jimmy actually opted to go for the Omen, while Castro goes for the tried and tested Killjoy. So yeah, final map of the day. I mean, not final map exactly. Final series for the day. We are going to see it is still going to be more of Haven, right? Remember, as we progress through the rounds, we're going to be changing the maps up, right? When we head to the semi-finals, it's actually going to be on the A side of Split. And then for the finals, it's going to be Icebox, and the B side that is, the A side of Lotus, and the A side of Sunset. Meanwhile though, we're going to continue to see the C side battle to the death. Castro, the huge favorite for this one, has a ghost in hand, but looks like Saint Jimmy's going to get aggressive. Blinds instantly, TP's across. Castro's just watching him. He was just ready for it. Saint Jimmy, nice idea, but Castro is ready nonetheless. I mean, there's a specified battle zone for where you want the engagements to kind of take place, and it's largely around the seaside, right? So for those of you who are watching, it's in and around this kind of area, including this portion of the map. Yeah, up around here as well, but yeah. Here we go. Round 2. Vandal out straight away for Castro. Okay. He's going to be able to use his turret up front as well. Full shields, but just the Sheriff for him to work with. Yep, turret spots him out. Castro knows that he's there now. The smoke's going to be good. Oh, the TP. Perhaps suggesting that he might have crossed. Castro swings on out. A little bit labored. But yeah, quick adjustment onto the head of Saint Jimmy. That's 2-0 already. I think Castro's going to be looking to make quick work of his opponent here. Saint Jimmy, of course, taking down Draken. I think that was 2-0 yesterday on Sunset. But yeah, I mean, you may get matched up against Castro. There are like a couple of names that don't want to get matched up against when you look at it, right? Divine's one of them. Castro's one of them. Persona 11's one of them. Yeah, it's going to be tough. It looks like St. Jimmy has a one-way. That's interesting. The turret, I think the one-way is a little bit too high, right? But he hasn't broken the turret. Castro's actually going to walk back around garage. Is St. Jimmy going to be ready for this? I don't think he is quite. Oh, knows where St. Jimmy is going to be. Yeah! That's the kill still, as easy as you like. A little bit close there. St. Jimmy taking Castro down to 30 points of health. But was it meant to be? 3-0. Let's approach the business end. And this is Castro without being on the defensive half. Right, he's just won the pure aim duels to kick things off. And so St. Jimmy. What can you cough up to try and at least deny the clean sweep for Castro? Off angle being held. Spots the head out, but Castro's just too sharp. So clean with it. Smites him out the round. Spots him out with the shoulder peek. And just says, oh, bye-bye. There we have it. 4-0. Clean. And as cool as you like from Castro. Chance to redeem himself here for Saint Jimmy. And making it to the quarterfinals is already a pretty good achievement in and of itself. But
I must endure.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to get humiliated in 5-0 fashion, right? But it seems as though that really might just be the case. A deep smoke towards long. But yeah, it gives away his footsteps, so Castro knows exactly where he is. St. Jimmy dancing around the smoke. Yeah, Castro pivots off contact from the turret and gets the kill. 5-0. As easy as you like for Castro. Exactly what we expected. Right? I mean, maybe we could have seen Jimmy get a round or two, right? There was like one round that was very close, but apart from that, yeah, it was as easy as you like from Castro, right? Life was very comfortable for him. Yeah, I mean, this could be another one to be done in 2. We've had a couple of 3 mappers here today, right? Namely First Love and PRX Mianbao, and then Persona 11 against JSG. JSG could have had it, and then Lexus against Wonky PP, which Wonky came out on top. So yeah, we're gonna jump back in already to map 2. But yeah, you probably expect more of the same, right? Castro, after just dominating the first map and knowing that mechanically he does seem to be a level above Saint Jimmy at the moment, might just opt to go for something more aggressive. But no, he's gonna look to just close this out, right? Doesn't matter how fast you win, so long as you do. So he's gonna go back to the tried and tested Killjoy. Meanwhile, a Phoenix for Saint Jimmy this time. The Genji Classic, that's interesting for Castro. Again, it's a deeper turret, right? We've seen this a couple of times from a couple of different players that, yeah, I mean, it just plays with the expectations of your opponent, right? You force them to come in deeper, there's no way for them to retreat. If they do decide to shoot the turret, and that's when you can swing on out. With the Sheriff, of course, he's gonna get the Sheriff. Meanwhile, Ghost and the Flash for Saint Jimmy. But you need rounds. That's what he needs right now. Jiggling. Castro goes, oh, an instant dink actually. So now he's gonna have to play off his turret. Oh, the flash might be great. Okay. Taro gets all spotted. Oh, but Castro still gets the kill. Perfectly played there. And Saint Jimmy just not anticipating the fact that Castro could have repositioned all the way. Castro did the right thing. That was his one way. That was the one way that Castro could have won the round. And Saint Jimmy fell prey to it. So close for Saint Jimmy. You have to feel for him. But it's really just Castro all the way at the moment. Flash. Castro knows he's here. He's gonna play for the turret once again, right? Off the back of the turret, he's just gonna swing on out. Or maybe, let's see how disciplined he chooses to play it. Yep, goes on out. Jumps the gun. But doesn't matter, he's got superior weaponry anyway. Gets an instant headshot as well. And so yeah. See if Saint Jimmy can get a round on the board. Phantom now being used instead of the Vandal. Right. Here we go. Saint Jimmy again. Praying that something goes his way. The wall isn't going to do much in the scheme of things. Yep, Castro. Very thankful for that. The wall just a little bit too shallow here from Saint Jimmy. It's easy as you like right now. Saint Jimmy really just trying to get aggressive. Try to play with some momentum, inject some adrenaline into his veins, but just unable to do so. Right, Castro just heads and shoulders above him right now. See if we can at least get one round on the board. Operators out. Yeah, another up-down setup from Castro. So potent. Has a Phantom as well. Operator. Oh, that was his chance. That was his chance. But Castro just so good. Another instant headshot.
Switching sides.
The lack of armor coming to bite St. Jimmy in the back. And this could be the last round already. He's been so dominant from Castro. But yeah, St. Jimmy just, meeting another caliber of opposition. Sheriff, the hopes of getting a single round on the board. Castro looking to assert himself. It's a dominant force heading into the finals weekend. Walk up C-Long. St. Jimmy just tucked in. Crosshair a little bit low. Castro walks on out, has an idea of where St. Jimmy's gonna be, and it's gonna be Castro. Another lean game. Yet again, 5-0, not dropping a single round to St. Jimmy. And that's gonna be it from us here today. Quarterfinals all settled, and we have our list of semi-final players for next week. Remember, because we are running 2 groups, there's gonna be 8 players, right? You've got First Love, Chrysania, that's gonna be the first semi-finals match in the bracket, right? You've got Ray the Gamer 39 as well as Divine, second match of the Group A bracket. So those 4 players are gonna be duking it up for the first spot to make a trip to Bangkok, right? And then you've got Granite, Persona 11, Wonky, as well as now Castro to fight over the next spot to take them to Bangkok. Yeah, I mean, commiserations to St. Jimmy. He did win 2 games. No, he did win 1 game to make it here, right? Yesterday against Draken. And Draken made it through in the first stage of the preliminaries. So, yeah, I mean, he's going to go back with his head held high, right? Castro just, it's a lot better today. But he is one of the favorites to win it. So, no shame in that, right? Couple of rounds where it could have been close, but yeah, it wasn't meant to be. But yeah, we do have our semi-finalists confirmed. We're gonna have 4 matches, in addition to the finals matches next week live in PLQ. That's gonna be PLQ 3, 5th floor, 0501. We're gonna be there from 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. That's gonna be Koden taking you guys through all of the action remaining here for the AOC Masters Singapore qualifier. Remember, we will be sending 2 players up to Thailand to duke it out to be the best in the region, right? 9 different regions being represented here. You've got Singapore, you've got Thailand, you've got Indonesia, you've got Philippines, Australia, South Korea, Taiwan, Gulf. Yeah, you've got the Gulf Cooperation Council as well. So yeah, a lot of action still waiting for you guys next week. If you guys want a couple of freebies, a lot of community prizes to be had, that's going to be given out next week at the live event as well, right? Link is in the stream chat, right? Whatever ways in which you guys are watching this, most of you, I think Facebook Live, whether it's YouTube or Twitch, I think everything is on the stream chat. You guys will be able to RSVP there. You're gonna be able to see the players live in person, and also if you guys have a couple of things that you're looking for, right? It's gaming related, right? If you want peripherals, AOC. Right, they're giving away mice, they're giving away keyboards, they're giving away mouse pads, they're giving away travel pouches, they're giving away headsets as well. So just by coming down, you guys stand yourselves a chance to win them all. About 50 prizes to be given out, so you guys are definitely one in on the action. And then for the players as well, there's a lot of prizes to be won for them. And then, if you're looking for gaming seats, gaming chairs, right, Apple, right, and you've seen on commercials as well, they've come up with their own concepts of those gaming tables as well, right? So if you're interested in that, right, do hit them up. They will have their own booth at live event next week as well. Wonderful partners, incredible to have them on board with us. Hugely thankful to them. And also Mensa Computers, right? If you guys are looking for your own custom PCs, I have one of their PCs myself. Bought it from them 5-6 years ago. It's still working perfectly fine. Right, so Mensa Computers, they'll be down there next week as well. Mensa and Apple will be running their own booth, so a huge thank you to them for being our partners for this event. AOC Masters 2024, we'll be back this year, bigger than ever, looking to make it big. So yeah, this has been Gobbles. Huge thank you for all of you for tuning in today. Do remember to come back in next week, right? If you can't join us, do join us on the stream as well from wherever you are at, whether in Singapore or not, right? But if not, if you are in and around the Paya Lebar area, do head down, right? PLQ 3, that's 0501 12 p.m. We want to see you there, right? Until then, this has been Gobbles, signing off.
Welcome to Mansa Computers.
We're a custom PC building company.
We make custom PC building simple, so leave the hard part to us. We do repairs and upgrades too. Our turnaround is within 1 to 3 days. Kelvin, when did this PC come in?
Today.
And when is it going out?
Tonight.
On rare occasions, if you require more time, we will loan you a working component to minimize your computer's downtime. We use brands that you know and love. And if you like other brands, we can order them in too, based on availability of course. No shortcuts are taken during the build process, and every PC is stress tested to make sure they're stable before we send them out to you. We have free delivery island-wide, unless you live in Pulau Ubin. All new PCs come with 3-year warranty and free first-year on-site service. This means we'll go to your place to fix the issue. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Facebook and Google for 5 years straight. If you're shy and don't want to come down, you can visit our website where you can browse through a whole list of components, and you can even direct WhatsApp message one of our teammates if you have any inquiries. And if you like a face-to-face quote, we're open 7 days a week from 11 AM to 6 PM. So remember, getting a custom PC is so easy. We're just a message away.